Hey everybody. Uh, gonna run some tests a little early, but okay, so we're gonna make sure this is camera one. Currently, there are three cameras hooked up. This is camera two. Hey y'all. This is camera three, which is a brand new camera that I can control via remote, which is so cool. Look at this. I can do whatever I want. Oh, it's so cool. We're so cool. The Whale Pact was kind enough to get me this new camera for my birthday. But this also means I did some tests last night. If you're in our Discord, you know they worked out pretty freaking well because I now have four working cameras. All of them are good to go. And that means I think I can start doing board and card games the way that I wanted them to be done. Like way back in the beginning. So, YouTube is up and running. Give me 1 second just to make sure. Okay, I'm going to run it on my phone just to make sure that everything is good to go. And then we'll boot up Twitch. YouTube is good to go. Hello, everyone. Oh, this is fantastic. Now, one thing that I do want to say beforehand is that the bitrate on the laptop is set to something incredibly low. And as I do more streams on it, I'm going to keep raising it up. It's about half of what the bitrate is if I was doing it from my PC. But I don't know the bounds of the laptop for streaming yet. So I'm going to keep it going up as I do more streams through the laptop, like here in this space. So let me just jump into chat on the other laptop so that I can see what everybody's saying. Not that I can't, I have you right here as well. But yeah, just give me a second. It's easier to see if I do it on here. Okay, that's good to go. Now we're going to boot up Twitch. Make sure that everything is up and running on Twitch. Boom, you're good. Sweet. Twitch, come here. Thank you. Boot me up. Last live just now. Make sure that all audio works here. That's what we want to do. Last live just. Everybody's good to go now. Now we have the Twitch stream going. We have the YouTube stream going. I don't know how long this particular stream is going to take in its entirety, but before we get started, this is this month's thank you stream. You all out there are the reason I'm here doing this. You voted for another unboxing, so I chose to pick let's unbox Street Masters volumes 1 through 4. This is the complete edition of the game. After Blacklist sold the publishing rights to Steamforged packaged it all together, and then they added another expansion, which we will eventually get to. We're going to open all the boxes today. So this is Street Masters Volume 1 through 4. This is a beat-em-up board game. And I wouldn't be here without all of you, so thanks. I want to give a big shout-out to everybody who's on the screen right now. So right now, the very first cub is Burning Punch, and BP has been doing, we've been doing stuff on YouTube for 15 years, both of us, and he was the very first YouTube member that I had. Once I got the ability, he was like, hey, I got you, and he's been here ever since. So thank you, man. Next up, we have the Twitch subscribers, which are the same level if you're going pay-wise as members of the pack, but there's usually more Twitch subscribers because it's easier to subscribe on Twitch, I think, it's a more simple process than what you go through on YouTube or Patreon. So I want to say a big shout out to Awaz, who is basically the stream's QA person at this point. Awaz is here anytime she can be, always helping out. And then we have two of the DMs that hang out with me just about every single Monday for DM Roundtable. Two of the people who've pushed me the hardest. You guys are fantastic. That's DM Shin and DM Makara. Actually, speaking of DM Makara, I have it right here. Let me show it to you. DM Makara, for my birthday, got me a freaking painting of... I mean, it's not actually a painting. It's a reproduction. But I haven't taken it out of the packaging yet. This is me and my son in DM Makara's campaign because I am a weredeer. And this is so cool! I don't know where I'm going to put it yet, but I want to put it up with the rest of the family photos in this house. I think that would just be really fun. Please check out DM Shin's updates whenever he gives you stuff for Cardna. I'll probably be releasing stuff on my Patreon for him until he sets up his own. So we're looking forward to that. And then the last Twitch subscriber this month is Teth Blaze, who you all know from way back in the day. Teth is the literal reason I'm on Twitch at all. Teth was like, you can't be streaming on YouTube. But this was way back in the day when like the delay for YouTube was so huge that like there was no way for you really to interact with the chat because you'd forget what you were talking about by the time the chat caught up to where you were. Members of the pack, that is the YouTube and the Patreon. DM Makara again. I can't believe you're doing both. You don't have to do that. That's so much. Oh, one thing I didn't get to check yet. Let me just make sure Nightbot is in both these chats. So I'm going to enter the commands. Make sure Nightbot's here. Is Nightbot also on YouTube is the question. I'll tell you in a second. Yes, Nightbot is good to go. This will come in handy in a second or two. But at the respected hunter level is DM Bacon, my bestie. You know him, you love him. Well, one of my two besties. I can't forget Valley Veteria. But every month he comes in as a respected hunter. You don't have to do that, man. But I really do appreciate it. And then there is also a free tier on the Patreon because I release a lot of free stuff to the public. And especially since we're doing DM Roundtable, we're all making homebrews out there. So there's a free tier. And currently we have 6 people at the free tier. That's Ira DeCenzia, Pedro Flores, DM Shin again, Kumira, who if you've been on the channel for a really, really, really long time, I'm talking like 12 plus years, Kumira is one of our old guildies from Rumble Fighter. And she now makes Sims and Roblox content on her own Patreon. So you can go check her out. You would know her on the channel more as Megumi XD or just us mentioning Meg. That's usually Megumi. But has been here forever. And then we have Ali and Nazcabs. And I would not be here without all of you here. So thank you. It doesn't even matter that it seems like this is a sparse month for all of you supporters. Like everyone who comes and watches videos, everyone who leaves a comment, who has a chat with me, like you're the reason I'm here. So I want to say thank you. And you guys voted on this. That being said, this is nearing the end of the month. Normally I do these thank you streams on the last Friday or the last Sunday of the month. So that means pretty soon there's going to be more votes. Oh, by the way, I'm terrible at shilling, especially for myself. But if you want to go join that free tier on the Patreon so you know when we're making posts, you can type in the chat at any point, ! Patreon, and it will bring you right there. And you can join the free tier. You'll know exactly when I post, and the vast majority of the posts that I make are free at this point. Realistically, I'm not doing a lot of notes posts because there's so many posts for things that are tied to videos that we're releasing to the public. There's no point in me like hiding them behind something. So, tons of free stuff, but notes posts are for Respected Hunter and the Alpha tiers, but we don't need to worry about that for right now. Just come and hang out. And if you're a Twitch sub, there are other rewards that you get. If you are a Twitch sub, because I cannot tell Twitch to send you links like I can on YouTube or Patreon, you are owed, because you're technically a member of the pack, you are owed access to the upload schedule, you are owed access to the TTRPG BGM list, and you are owed access to the D&D repository that I keep. So, if you want access to those, you can hit !point Discord in either of the chats, YouTube or Twitch. Head on over to the Discord. Let me know what your Discord name is, and I will grant you access to the channels in the Discord that will give you the same information. Because you're owed those things. You're Twitch subscribers. You're cool. You're just as cool as any other member of the pack. You are a member of the pack. You're all together in this. So, I owe you those things. Please hit me up, and I will get them to you. Easy. It's easy. It's easy. I just gotta give you a role in the Discord server, and then you can see your new channels. That's it. That's it. It's simple. So, I'm done talking. It's time to unbox stuff. So we're going to switch cameras. So we're going to head on over to the brand new camera that I can move via remote control, which is so cool. You can see from here, there are 4 boxes and a bunch of extra stuff. We're going to go through the boxes in order, and then we're going to move through the extras. Just to make it easy, I guess. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to bring this laptop a little closer. I'm going to bring this microphone over here. Bring this laptop closer so I can see what's going on. Phone's charged, so I can bring this chat closer as well, which is super cool. Bring this remote over so I can still beep, beep, boop, beep, boop from over here. I'm also going to try something. I don't know how well this is going to work, but I would like to play some Streets of Rage music while we go through this, because this is a beat-em-up board game, y'all. Okay? This is a beat-em-up board game. We need beat-em-up music, so all Streets of Rage music all the time, but we'll see how well it goes. I don't know how much the Torch microphone will pick it up, because I am using a Rocket Torch microphone for this. But we shall see. So I'm coming on over. We're going to unbox the game in order of expansion. So, it means we're going to work on Street Masters, Rise of the Kingdom. Oddly enough, Rise of the Kingdom is like the base package, but it, for some reason, is smaller than Street Masters 2 Aftershock, which would technically be like the first big expansion. A little weird that the main box is smaller than the first expansion. But anyway, we're going to take care of Street Masters, Rise of the Kingdom. Now, like I said before, the original owners, or rather the original publishers of this game were Blacklist Miniatures. I've done a bunch of stuff on the channel from Blacklist, and you will know, essentially they went bankrupt. They went belly up. And they sold off a bunch of their rights and things to people. So, now Steamforged Games owns the publishing rights. And Steamforged gets to write Steamforged on here. Let me see how far I can zoom in. Oh yeah, baby. Look at this. Thank you! Dex! You didn't have to do that. Welcome back. Okay, Dex, now I gotta add you in, man. I gotta add you in. I can't not. Hold on. I'm fixing this. Where's the Twitch subs? Come here. Come on in. Hold on. Welcome back. Come on. It's gonna mess with the Twitch subs line for now, but that's fine. Okay, I gotta say thank you to Dex. No, that's not it. No, gonna fix that. Give me 1 sec. There we go. You know him. You love him. We're gonna be at Comic-Con pretty soon, man. If any of you guys are going to NYCC, let us know. Hit us up. We want to hang out with people. Ah, Dex, love you, man. So, I had to get up and add Dex to the list. Look, people it's getting type in as we go. That's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. What up, people? Haha. So, you'll see they got to write it like it's a Sega Genesis game, and even like this font is Streets of Rage. Wait, no, hold on, I left the remote over there. Bro, This camera's so cool, man. I can do whatever I want with this camera. It's so nice. I love it. I love it. I'm going to move it a little bit further to this side. I can control it with a remote control. I'm going to take the cellophane off this. But, like, this is very much all Streets of Rage, Sega Genesis themed. It's fantastic. I love it. There's so much. And, like, I just want to play a beat-em-up board game that's winnable. And as far as I can tell, this is a winnable game. And I'm saying that just to be like, hey, this is an OBS bot, Tiny Light 2, I think? What are you really called? You are really called. Yeah, Tiny 2 Light. Sorry, my bad. It has some really neat AI features, like gesture control, but I'm not using them because it's not pointed at me. But, like, you can get it via hand signal to look at you and follow you around the room. And via hand signal, you can tell it when to zoom in. So you don't even need the remote if it's aimed at you. It also has, like, a laser pointer feature. So if you're trying to click links, like, on somewhere, you can click a link and have it go somewhere. And I was like, that's so cool. It is fantastic. The only problem I have with the OBS bot so far is that if you do buy the remote, because it doesn't come with the remote, but if you do buy the remote, you have to download the software, turn on the software, so like I have the software running right now, and tell the software to tell the camera to listen to the remote. That is the only weird thing about it. But, like, it is fantastic. And even though my bitrate is garbage on the laptop right now, it looks so good. And it has autofocus, which is really what I was looking at it for. Because none of my camcorders have autofocus except the DB5. And that has the fisheye lens. And I was like, I don't need fisheye lens anymore, man. I'm ready to move on. But yeah, this is Street Masters Rise of the Kingdom. There is actually nothing on the back. Like, it just has the logo again and tells you it's 1 to 4 players. Now, I need to tell all of you that even though things in this game are balanced for 1 to 4 players, throughout all of these expansions, because we're going to go through all 4, there's like 70 plus playable characters. So your options are pretty much endless. Ooh. I did see you unbox that. It does look good, I'm not gonna lie. It looks pretty darn good. Okay, I'm gonna open stuff with a knife. Please remember to be safe, everybody. Get this cellophane off. I can't tell you, like, how long I've had this in my house, just sitting in a huge box. This and the 4 expansions. It's time. We're gonna make it work, man. We're gonna make it work. Get that out of the way. Get a much better view without all the cellophane reflecting the chandelier. And again, I just want to put out there, if any of you are looking for a nice setup, don't get a chandelier. Ooh, a key light? Man, you are moving on up. So, I had this conversation with, this is about the camera specifically, but I had been looking at a GoPro alternative that released like 2 years ago that like had all the features I could ever want in it. And I was talking to Bacon and I was like, yo, Bacon. He goes, okay, what do you need? And I was like, I don't need anything, but like I could really use another camera that autofocuses and what have you. And I was like, and this one has all the bells and whistles that I could ever like want. Like I wouldn't need another camera if I had this. And it's like, I said it's like top of the line for features. And I said to Bacon, I was like, okay, hear me out. It's not top of the line to normal people, but for me, it's all the features I could ever need. And I sent it to him. and the GoPro alternative with all these features, like you could turn on and off fisheye lens, and it has really good microphone and blah 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 blah. So I'm talking to him about it. I sent him the link, and he's like, "This is like a $450 camera, man. This isn't top of the line." And I was like, "Okay, hear me out. A lot of people, especially like Kenbei, constantly tells me that this is what I should do. I should just go buy a DSLR camera, which is like $2,000." And I was like, "That's an investment I'm not willing to make, man." And like not now. Maybe when things are going a little better, sure, but like not now. I'm not doing that. And he was like, "Oh, so 450 is like in the middle?" And I was like, "Man, it's like on the lower end of the middle, sure." And then we found the OBS bot, and then we looked at the OBS bot Lite, and he was like, "Do you really need all these extra features?" And I was like, No. I don't need all the features of the camera I was looking at. I just feel like if I had them, like there's no reason for me to need another camera after that." And he was like, "Oh, I got you." So he started looking at the OBS bot cameras, and then he was like, you don't need this feature, you don't need this feature, you don't need this feature." And we just kept like paring it down. And it's not the Tiny Light 2, I think it's the actual OBS bot 2, has voice commands. And the two of us were like, we cannot do voice commands. Can you imagine the camera flipping out every time Grimjack talks? Like, no way. No way can we do that. So I was like, wait, but the OBS bot Lite has gesture commands. Those are kind of cool. And then Bacon was like, "Yo, it has a remote." And I was like, "Oh, okay, I can deal with that." Weird thing is, the remote doesn't actually go to the camera. The remote goes to your computer. So you have to have them both plugged into the same device. And then you have to boot up the app that says, "Hey, camera, listen to the remote." And that's where we are now. And it's so cool. It's so cool. My music stopped, but that's fine. I don't actually think any of you are going to be able to hear it because I'm pretty sure the rocket torch is sort of like banking on you speaking. Like it doesn't pick up game music or anything, which is good. And there's a little bit of a noise gate I have set in OBS. This is a good game box. You can tell by how hard, like, is it going to pop? Oh, it didn't make the pop noise. Still pretty good, though. Now, if any of y'all know me, you know I love minis. And as I said, there's like 70-something playable characters plus altogether. There's going to be a ton of minis in here, y'all. So, it comes with a sheet that has the game components. 110 miniatures in this box alone. Plus fighter decks. Enemy decks, stage decks, story cards, ally rival cards, loot cards, turn cards, tokens, the rulebook, dice, map tiles. Yup, it has map tiles too, baby. Dividers for your cards, snap-on bases, because we know how much I love snap-on bases. Yo. Yes. I just realized I can zoom in, baby! Is that readable on stream? That's the question. Well, because my bitrate is so low, in OBS I can read it. But bitrate's kind of low on the stream, so I apologize for that. But here we are. I can do whatever. This is so cool. I'm living in the future, man. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, the bitrate on my laptop was set incredibly low because I wasn't sure how much the laptop could take. Yes! So every time I stream on the laptop, I'm upping the bitrate a bit. It's like half of what my bitrate is on PC at the moment. So I know we have room to improve, and it's going to improve every stream. But here's the rule book. Beautiful. It's so beautiful. Everything's beautiful. I keep putting the remote down too far away from me You gotta stop doing that. Rules of play. So, at the beginning, when it said fighter decks, each... I'm gonna zoom in on this. Is this max zoom? Okay, this is max zoom. And I can aim the camera too, which is crazy. Let's see. That's readable for me in OBS. Oh my god. Oh, it's readable on the stream too. That's so good. Yo. This camera is where it's at, man. Plus, here, I'm going to switch cameras for a second. So, if you look at the remote, you can actually set this one remote to control 4 different cameras. So, if for some reason you did, in fact, plug in so many. Yes. Like, in OBS, this is gorgeous. But on stream, it's... Oh, let me get this knife off before I get demonetized. But you can set this one remote for 4 different cameras, so you can control everything if you wanted to set up a whole bunch of cameras in one room. Which is sick! Boop. Going back to OBS bot, baby! Yes. I have a ring light out, but I don't know if it's in the right spot right now. Probably need to move it to this side, is my guess. And it can come a little closer to give it a little bit more light. A little bit. But you can also, if you have the OBS bot app running, you can do a whole bunch of different stuff in there too. Like, it's got a lot of features. A ton of features. But what I was going to say is, remember how we looked at fighter decks in this component list before? So the way this works is you are building, like a lot of Steamforged games, even though this is before, the original game was made before Steamforged had a hand in it. A lot of the game is you upgrading your fighters' special powers decks. So you have like Hadoukens and Shoryukens in there, and you want to play them when you have enough action points to go in, so you can do your own combos and stuff on the enemies. Like, this is a real fun game, and I'm super excited for it. Oh, I can zoom out now. Let me zoom out. Look at this, y'all. This is so cool. This is your game setup. You set up your map, you deal your turn cards, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it also has maps, but a lot of these maps are 1-inch grid because it's a Steamforged game. Everything is 1-inch grid for the most part. The only, I wouldn't say issue, is that for me, since I'm doing like the Forgotten Realms, a lot of the maps are, we'll say, like more new technology, contemporary technology. So the maps probably won't help me as much when it comes to fantasy campaigns, but like still, I can always use more maps, y'all. Everybody can. It's fantastic. Who doesn't love maps? Maps. Yeehaw! Dex, my man. What you doing? Where are you going? Can't believe you subscribed during the thank you stream. You didn't have to do that. We're going to look at minis. More minis. And then we get down to tokens. All right. Let's look through some of these minis, y'all. You know what? I'm going to switch cameras to this one because it's closer and just easier for me to use in general. Reaching over to pick up minis is going to be a pain. So we're going to switch over to DB5, which definitely could use a bit more light, but that's fine. We'll see. Let's see. Let's see. Listen, Steamforged makes really good minis. So we're going to pick up some of the... Oh, it's a... I thought he was in a Fundoshi. He's not in a Fundoshi. This is just a dude who's ready to scrap. This is like your Galcia if you were playing Streets of Rage. That's a minion. Then you got... Minion with bow staff. That is very wiggly. My players will 100% break this. I can almost guarantee it'll be broken. But hey, it's still cool. You got big buff dudes. Ooh, he looks kind of like Urian. How many characters... Okay, as I go through these minis, I want y'all to leave in the comments below how many of these dudes you think you can spot the inspiration for. Because there are plenty. Got your big ol' E-Honda boy over here. Look at him. He's gonna wreck you. Get your girl enemies. You need them. This could be like Misty Knight, though. Let me guess. I know who Grimjack's gonna go for. Oh, here's your poison archetype, really? So with a bat instead of a whip. Oh, the hair is really well done. Sexy, too. I think we're down into player characters. This is like your Blaze archetype, for sure. I love this. This is fantastic. Oh, no. I didn't look at what direction she was in the box before. I can look, though, on the stream. Ha ha! She was, like, facing down. Yeah, there we go. Aw, the coquettish one. They have, like, some good facial detail. I should have switched the OBS bot, but this position is easier for me because the camera's, like, at my eye level. More girls ready to whoop ass. So many fighters. We have our Christy Montero. We got our Capoeira girl for sure. Look at the detail on the hair. That's fantastic. Ooh. We got our... Oh, what are they called? The race that Ganon is. The Sheikah. Girl. Cool, cool. Next up, we have Harley Quinn, but not. Like Barley Gin. These sculpts are absolutely fantastic. And listen, Jack DT, if you're watching this and you see a sculpt in here that you want to paint, let me know. Because Lord knows I ain't painting nobody. It's not happening. And it's not just melee weapons. There are plenty of dudes with ranged weapons. Like this man with a... looks like a double-barrel shotgun. Shotgun! This looks like maybe the Cody of the game. Or the Axel. I can't believe I went with Cody and not Axel first. Damn. Oh, look at emo boy with his emo hair. Damn, son. That's fantastic. You got your Muay Thai guy, because you can't not have a Muay Thai guy. Muay Thai! What? Little... He's pretty wobbly. I would be a little worried that my players are going to break him. What? My players are not careful with shit. Let's say evil cop. This is like a late... Oh, this is a Lady M. Bison. That is exactly what it is. It's Lady Bison. L. Bison, if you will. You got your Shiva. The martial arts master. Sort of dude. Hell yeah. Oh, and it's not like just a straight up regular ass beat 'em up. You have your Johnny Cage comic relief dude. Uh, and what I mean by it's not like a regular beat 'em up. Like, don't think this is like, oh, just thugs in the city. Think of this as exactly what you would have found in a retro beat 'em up. Oh, that hurts my soul to say. Like Streets of Rage or even Gekido, where like there are plenty of dudes and regular humans, but then there's also like gorillas and shit. That's what you find in Street Masters. There's robots and bears. It's just good stuff all around, man. Like, good stuff. Got your martial arts lady. You got your kickboxer. Yo, the way that they molded her shirt on is super cool. Well, I guess it's not a shirt. It's more like a sports bra or something, but you know what I mean. Her foot's a little wonky, but like considering how thin the plastic is, this is fantastic work. I obviously couldn't do that. Ah, there's the girl from The Ring. Like, there's plenty of stuff here that would fit anyone. You have your, I guess he's like your Akuma type, kinda, but his hair is insane. Insane. You've got, actually, this might be your regular Akuma. Another one was the Shin Akuma form. That could very well be. That could very well be. Now we get into the weird shit. There's a bear. You just fight a bear. Just a straight up bear. Just a straight up bear. Bear. And also a werewolf. Like I said, think of this as the fun kind of beat 'em ups you used to play back in the day. It wasn't just like street youths fighting each other. There was all sorts of weird shit. This guy's got a freaking RPG. I don't know if you want to deal with that. This is clearly the Brian Fury of this game, with just like a little bit of tweaking. Found DM Speedy's character. There's a Desperado man, or maybe he's a lawman. Get in there, boy. Yeah, boy. You got a demon. A 6-armed demon. That's scary. Don't do that. You have your Ken or Ryu clone. Because you gotta have a Shoto clone in your beat 'em up. It's not, you can't not. This is the dude who does like kung fu. Clearly. This is the monk who's apparently taken like a vow of fasting. Dude needs to eat. He's skinny as hell, bro. He has the most visible seam I've seen yet. Like a really, really visible seam. A little worried his mini will break. You got your little stabby boy. Every beat 'em up has to have a stabby boy. Ooh. Oh, with the mohawk. That mohawk is fantastically done. That is good workmanship. This guy just straight up has like a... Oh, I thought it was an AK, but it's not... Oh, it's belt fed. It's a minigun. This dude must be huge. And then you got this guy with a whole bunch of swords and just a bunch of more swords on his back. He got a little bent up, but like I feel like that's to be expected at some point with characters in games like this. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't even know if you guys can hear the music, but it makes me feel better, so keeping the music going. Doom, 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 doom. More minis. These look like the same sculpts, so I'm pretty sure these are enemies. Even though there were obviously some enemies at the top of that last box, too. You have your Sub-Zero, your Lin Kuei, basically. You have a bunch of... Oh, clear Lin Kuei. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's really sick. Look at that. You can use those as your ghosts if you want. Generic dude with gun. Yo, he got a freaking bike chain to the max. That thing is huge. Who's next? Girl with gun. I think that's a shotgun, question mark? Either a shotgun or a, kind of rifle. I don't know what it's called. I should know, but I don't. This is your... Oh my god, it's White Mr. T. I just realized. That's fantastic. White Mr. T. Okay. Okay. You got your generic fat guy, bad guy, because every game has one. You got your kendo boy. I think that's a real katana. I don't think that's a kendo. I don't think that's a shinai. You have your lady assassin. Assassino. Actually, he might be the most basic bitch enemy. Bam, 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 bam. He's ready to fight. Oh, let me use turned upside down. How'd you do that? Get back in there, dude. Ooh. Cyber Ninja. Ding. Look at him. He's ready to fight. Girl with whip. Every beat 'em up has to have a girl with a whip. Because we all somehow have the same exact fetish. Nobody knows. Nobody knows how it happened. We just all do it. I'm sorry, is this a fox girl? Sexy fox girl? Is that allowed? I guess. I'm not going to say no. Again, we all basically have the same fetishes, so... Let me push them back down into their holes. But those were all the minis on the top. Ding, 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 ding. So we're going to switch back over. Boop. Because now I think it's token time. Ugh. This stack of tokens is absurdly large. Look at this. I'm trying to figure out. There's so much. Oh, and the map tiles are in here too. I kind of want to open these to show them off to you, so I'm going to do that. It's just plastic wrap. It's fine. Let me get rid of this plastic. So, cool thing about these tokens on the top here is that they'll fit in your 1-inch grid. I'm 99.99% sure. So if you just wanted to reuse these in your TTRPGs or anything else, you can fit them right on your maps. I'm not going to punch anything out. But ammunition, in case your character has a gun, power-ups. These are colored-in versions of some of the characters we passed by. And in the back has, like, what kind of enemy it is. Plus the names. Oh, well, burning. But, right. The fire token is literally for fire. But these have, like, their names. Long shadow illusion, some ammo, and you're being electrocuted by the current. And then the next token sets are, I believe, HP, so it's just numbers, really. Realistically. Straight up numbers. I mean, there we go. It's the same on both sides, because why wouldn't it be? It's the same. Oh. There was a micro pack in there. Okay. That'll get recycled. Oh, yeah. These are like your type of attacks. Here we go. Yeah. Does it say on the back? No, it's your energy type. So like the kind of special attack. Punch, kick, grab, I believe. And then some more tokens. Because everybody freaking loves tokens, y'all. Trying to get this in the correct order. Got your boxes, you got more characters, more objective markers, more special attacks. And then some more art of those characters. Look, it's Barley Jin. And now we're down to maps, baby! More of those packs between them. So, the way that the maps work. Trying to figure out where the... Oh, I got it now. I'm hoping that you can actually see this without glare. But I just feel like there's so much glare that I apologize. But the way these maps work, they actually tell you what the stage you're on is. Nope, that's too far off, sorry. They tell you what the stage you're on. And then there's like entrances for enemies. And then like, oh, here's where an item goes. Here's an objective marker. These are generally speaking where your players start, because it's like the joke that older games have where it's like, oh, P1, and it would show like a controller or something. So like that's where you come in. All the boards are double-sided, so there's twice as many maps. Right? You have the right to remain silent, because there's always dirty cops in every beat 'em up. It's impossible not to have dirty cops, you know what I mean? This is the compromise. This looks like somebody's office building, but also where you'd go to receive a freaking ass whooping. You all start in different spots here on this map. Ooh, and then the back is original copy. Oh, you gotta fight clones and stuff in here. And you start in on either side of the map, so you can like run in and fight people. Which is cool. Cashed out. There's a casino parlor. There's got to be one. Each of the heroes come in at a different side. That's kind of cool. And then supply and demand if you're raiding the base. I could probably use this one specifically for like a bandit raid or something. I like that a lot of the maps have you like entering at different spots. That's really cool. Another one where you enter on, you like come out of a pipe. I think the plus is not necessarily an extra life, but you can like recruit someone to fight for you. Sudden death. Bum bum bum. The map tiles are not that big. They are 1-inch hex instead of 1-inch grid, but like either or, it's still pretty cool. The ceremony. And like obviously the bad guy symbols really, ew, I fit on the board, I'm disgusting. The bad guy symbol is obviously like Shadow. Ooh, this one's nice. I like this one. A nice little fighting arena. You gotta fight your way to. Wait, where's the fourth? You can only bring 3 people. Oh, okay. The fourth one starts like right next to the battlefield. That's weird. Ooh, I don't want to be that player. You're drawing straws for that. Running Wild. What I'm trying to do is make it so that, yeah, like that. Yeah, no. Is make it so that it's straight according to the camera. Because it's not actually straight. It's a bit queer, if you will. How about if I do this? I move this back. Does it help? Not really. If I do this, is it a little better? Kinda. Yeah. Try to move that camera back a little bit further for the next one. Oh, they're in between. Oh, to make sure they don't scratch each other, I guess. But like they're flat. Wow, that's a lot of. Those don't look good. Those look like. That's gonna hurt a lot. Under destruction. That's good stuff right there. That's good stuff right there. Obviously, I don't know what all of the symbols are yet. But hey, that's why you play the game. That'll come with time. Rude Awakening. Oh boy. And I'm coming over here to find a dead guy. Or that's where you do die. Are you zombies? So much stuff I don't understand yet. But I want to know. That's a lot of pitfalls. That's just so many pitfalls. There's pitfalls all over the place. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put some of these back in there. Just in case. Get like random intervals. These like little micro pack sheets. That was all the big stuff. And then we have just cards, y'all. So many cards. Sorry. Ooh, I'm doing a lot of talking. I need to imbibe the wah-wahs. So let me see. Oh, okay. So there's 6 divider things in here. Let me zoom out a little further. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Nope, wrong way. You know what we're gonna do? Go a little closer. Yeah. And then just a bit. There's 6 of these. So there's 3 on top, 3 on the bottom. And in the top one currently are the dice. So, the dice for Street Masters are not your typical D6s. You have red dice and white dice. The red dice have damage, 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 big damage, damage and shield, and shield. I don't think any of that was on the camera, and I apologize. Give me a second. I'll go over that again. You've got shield, shield and damage. I'm assuming that's crit, and then damage, damage, damage. Those are the red dice. The white dice, I believe, are your special dice. All these 4 red dice look exactly the same. The white dice, however, have punch, grab, kick. So punch, grab, kick. I'm just gonna see how many of each there are. There's 2. Oh, there's 3 special attacks, so there's 2 of each kind on each die. So 2 grabs, 2 kicks, 2 punch special, and that's how you're gonna get them super attacks in. Like if you want to throw your Hadouken or your Splitsig Lugik, that's what you're gonna need. And then you have your bases. So
You've got light blue bases. They are hard plastic. These aren't like your usual rubber bases. But if you'll notice on the inside, let me grab one of these minis. They actually have little clips, which means if you grab a mini, you can slot your mini in so that it stays. And it's not going to come out for basically any reason. To get it out, you just push in from the big circle on the bottom. Pop it out. So you have 4 of each color of these bases in the first one. So you have your light blue. You have your... Oh, I lied. Not all of them are 4. Oh, no, there's 5. Sorry. There's 5 of each color. I can count. I assure you. So you have your 5 light blue bases. You have 5 red bases. You have 5 translucent purple, a la the Game Boy Advance and the Game Boy Color. You have 5 green. And you have 5 yellow bases. I gotta put this guy back in there before I forget. I grabbed like one of the most fragile looking minis, and then I got scared when I was shoving him into the base. I was like, what if I break him? I didn't. Don't worry about it. If you saw at the beginning of this stream, I do have more of these bases because I bought, I think, an extra set. Because I really wanted to go in hard with this game. Because I want to beat him up. That's winnable. Unlike Super Alpha Bonanza, which is literally impossible to win. There's no way to win Super Alpha Bonanza. Like, even with our house rules, still impossible. As you may have guessed, you can in fact use these bases since Steamforged Games makes minis with 1-inch bases. You can use these very bases for your TTRPG campaigns. If you just want to like separate the player characters, you can make them all have same color base. If you want to separate certain enemies who have the same sculpt, like if you're fighting a bunch of minions, you can separate them that way. I think something that is really cool that Steamforged does a lot of, but also I've seen other board game companies do too, is they will make it so that even if there's 4 of the same enemy, there's either a base color bottom that you can give them or a token color you can make them so that each of them are separate, and that way it doesn't confuse your players when you're playing the game. Like, you know exactly which version of that enemy is the one that you're fighting. Okay. We're going to move on to the cards now, which is crazy. There's so many decks of cards in here, as you can see. These are the dividers for your cards. So we're going to go through these. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I don't plan on going through every single card in all of these decks, but I will say that if you do want me to do that, let me know, and I'll make a separate video sometime in the future. Just because if we sat here and went through every single card, or let me know right now while you're watching the stream if you do want me to go through every single card. But listen, I'm just scared we're going to have another Tenera's Adventures day where I'm doing this for 8 hours. I'm scared, y'all. But these are the separators for them. So, Brandon. Gabriel. This will also give you a good gist of who each character is. Natalia. Yinghua. That is your Chun-Li analog, obviously. Megan. I gotta get the lighting right. Kyoryu. Oh, There's even dividers for the stages. So Compromise, Cashed Out, Gone Ballistic, because there are stage cards. Like, oh, this is what happens on this stage. Not unlike the Resident Evil board games, where there are cards that are like, oh, at the beginning of the turn, you draw a card that will tell you what terrible thing is going to happen to you during this turn. And like every once in a while, there's a card that just does nothing, and you're like, oh my god, thank you, and you're wiping sweat off your brow. But 99% of the cards are like, hey, we're going to kill you. Steal Memories. The Resident Evil board games are also by Steamforged. But again, the first 3 expansions for Street Masters were not developed, or rather not published. I think the original creators also helped Steamforged with expansion number 4 as well. It wasn't like just Steamforged working on it. Sudden Death. The Brotherhood, because you can go after different sets of gangs. The Cartel. The Golden Dragons. The Kingdom. That's Shiva and El Bison and that 6-armed dude. Story decks. Hero story decks. Wow! Story Pool. Allies and Rivals. Okay, Speedy, this one's for you. His name's Clint. Max. But not Max Thunder. Tiger Azules. So, King. Long. Oh, Dimitri is clearly Leon Kennedy. It's me, Juan. So one of the cool things is part of the stretch goals and other stuff for this campaign was that they made it so that almost every single enemy that you fight in this game, you could potentially also play as. That's why there are so many characters. It's like back in the day when you were playing a beat 'em up and you like beat the first stage boss, and then it was like, joins your party. And like in Gekido, now you can play as the gorilla. Now you can play as Kentaro, the demon, that kind of thing. And this has a lot of that vibe, which is especially one of the things that drew me in. Besides the bajillion minis, obviously. Something that really drew me in was the fact that you can play as anyone. You want to go in as like the Galcia of this game, go right ahead. Nobody's going to stop you. I just paused because there's a whole... Okay, so if you hear me scream at any point, that is because there is a yellow jacket nest like on the side of my house, and they are somehow getting into my house. Not liking that. We have to deal with that. But it's in like a spot that I can't see, so I can't spray it. And the reason why I paused just there is because there's a bunch of yellow jackets on my bay window, which I don't like, because that means they're all like active now. So I'm hoping none of them come attack me. But if you hear screaming at some point during this stream, that's what it is. Kimono, which basically means beast in Japanese. He's a 6-armed dude. El Bison is actually Jackal. Shadow is the Shiva. Oh, there's actually a dude named Axel. That's awesome. Here's the stabby guy is Reese. Oh, another group. The Onyx League. Oh, and then there's more map cards. Why are they not in... That's weird that they're not all together. I don't know why that happened, but... Poison the Well. Under Destruction. The Ceremony. Running Wild. One Step Ahead. It's the one with all the landmines, I assume. Ashes of the Eternal. Hilariously, the dude who looks like Shin Akuma, his name is the Oni. Rude Awakening. Out of Time. Oh! That girl who I said was like a Gerudo, her name is the Nahwali. That's like Ogre. It's Lady Ogre from Tekken. I see. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put all the fighter decks together, all the stage decks together. All the enemy decks together. Story decks, I'll put hero on. Yeah, I'll put story decks, story pool in here. Allies and rivals. Fighter deck, fighter deck, fighter deck, fighter deck, fighter deck, fighter deck. Enemy deck. Stage deck, stage deck, deck. The Oni. Stage. The Nahwali. So from these fighter decks themselves, in this first expansion, by default, you can play as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 characters, just straight up by default. Boom. In this first box. So what are you? These are character decks. So this is like one, oh, there's a small, teeny tiny deck in there. Oh, these are items. These are the same size cards as the item cards for the Resident Evil games. Okay, I'm gonna go through these because it's small. They literally say loot on the back. I'm down. I'm down, bro. I love me some loot. Because it's so small, it's incredibly difficult to actually open, though. And I don't want to rip them either. I'm going to get a scissor like a normal human being. Cecil! I think I got it. Maybe? Yep. Give me that. Where are my loot cards at, baby? Pop! I'm not gonna go through all of them. I'm just gonna separate them. So first one's Stink Bomb. Discard a card, move 3 spaces. Energy drink. Discard this card and gain 2 power. Flashbang. Discard this card to discard 2 defense tokens of your choice from an enemy. So defense tokens, basically when you hit someone, they have a certain amount of defense. You have to get through that defense to actually deal damage. So if you flashbang them, you're like, quing, and then, and they're like, ah! And now they're 2 defense lower. Hell yeah, fresh soda. That's what we need. You can give this card to a fighter adjacent to you or discard this card to draw 1 card. You got some shuriken, naturally. Discard this card to deal 2 direct damage to any figure. Ooh. Martial Arts Magazine lets you discard it to get 2 defense tokens. Oh, real smoke bombs. Cool. Place 3 power on this card. Anytime you discard 1 power from this card, move 1 space. Okay. Discard it when it's out. Butterfly Knife. Discard this card to add 2 red dice to an attack targeting a figure adjacent to you. Oh, so you stab it. The Turkey Platter. Everyone needs trash can food. Okay, this is a beat 'em up. Give this card to a fighter adjacent to you, or discard this card to heal 3 damage. Straight up cash. Anytime you discard this card, exhaust a minion within 4 spaces of you. You literally pay them not to hit you. That's fantastic. Brass Knuckles. Discard this card when you make a punch attack to deal 2 extra red dice. Leather Whip. Discard this card when you deal a grapple attack to add 2 dice. Lead Pipe. Deal 3 damage to someone next to you. I was going to say there has to be a tick one. Sneakers. Discard this during your tick attack to deal an extra 2 red dice. And the last one is Molotov Cocktail. Each figure in an adjacent space to the chosen space within 3 spaces of you takes 3 direct damage. Each of these loot cards, there's only 2 of. So that's the way it works. You gotta go grab some loot. I believe this means all of these cards. Nope, they're not all people. Dang it. Some of them are, though. So what's on the other side? If these are all fighter stuff, what's this? These are packed really well. Dude, I just need one. Oh, these are enemy decks. I see. At the end, it looks like. These are your player cards. Okay, we're going to open one of these sets of player cards. Okay. For now. Okay. There's so much going on this poor laptop. But it's not blasting its fans, which is good. Oh, there's so many. I didn't realize that this one pack was 2 different characters' decks. That's how many cards there are. So this is Tiger and Max's decks were in that first pack. I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24 cards of this deck. Jesus. The front side of all the cards has their name and like their character art. And in the back, there are... Thanks! I appreciate that! The backs tell you like if this is an attack or a tactic, right? No, sorry, attack or an ability, or tactics, or no, that's it. Attack, ability, or tactics. So, like we said before, the idea is the special attacks and the regular attacks have a type, punch, kick, or grapple. Tiger Azula's obviously he's king, so he's a grappler. So he's got rolling suplex, but his like the attacks all do something. So like roll 2 damage dice, and then for rolling suplex specifically, you may place the target in any space adjacent to you, and then place your figure in any space adjacent to the target. So you literally are rolling this dude over. And you're moving them, and then you're going like 1 space away from them as well. So not only is this an attack, but it also potentially sets this enemy and you up to do something on your next turn as well. So it's not just like, I'm playing this card to hit people. Then you have abilities. So Tiger Azules has hyper awareness. You know what? I can zoom in even further. Hold on. Let's make this legible. Brrr. Yeah. Choose 1 fighter to draw 1 card. Repeat this effect 2 more times so that a total of 3 cards are drawn. Then you may play 1 card. That's really good. Just 3 of those. Do you have 3 of every card? Hold on. Yes. It looks like everybody has 3 of each card. Well, yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, the last one you only had. No, there's 3 of them. I can read, I swear to you. 3 of each one. So ability. Bestial Roar. Discard one. I'm trying to find the camera again. Discard one defense token of your choice from each enemy within 4 spaces of you. You may move each affected enemy 1 space, then gain 1 power for each enemy affected. This does a little bit of everything. That's cool. They're in reverse now, but whatever. You're going to shuffle them anyways, doesn't matter. A tactic. Prime to pounce. Your attacks deal +1 kick damage. Exhaust. When an enemy engages with you, and when an enemy, I'm reading this upside down, sorry. When an enemy engaged with you deals any amount of kick damage, reduce that damage by 1 for each kick defense token you have. And Feint, gain 1 kick defense token from each enemy in play. Woo! So if there's like a bajillion enemies, you're not taking any kick damage. This is kind of like the setup that Urban Reign has, where like your character has different stamina for different parts of their body. So like if you hit someone in the head a whole bunch of times, they're going to take more damage from headshots. If you hit someone in the legs a bunch of times, they're going to take more damage from leg shots because their stamina is now weakened. That's kind of how Street Masters works too. I think we've done one of each now. We have attacks, tactics, and abilities. So yeah, that's basically the gist of how these decks work. But the way that you set them up in this box is that when you're done, let me zoom out just a little bit. When you're done and you have their deck ready, you take their cards. So we want Tiger Azules. Take his deck card, put his deck behind it. Sort of the same way that Dragori Games sets up Arena and Daenerys Adventures. Same idea. You're going to put them away in these boxes. I don't know which one it's supposed to be for heroes, so I'm just going to put it in here. But that is the basic gist of it. That being said, the other person we grabbed from here is your boy Max, who I thought was Brian Fury, but he's probably not. I mean, he is a cyborg of some way, shape, or form. The cards fell down. That I will have to deal with. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Hold on, I got a better idea. Remember that the divider cards are actually bigger than the rest of the cards in the deck, so they'll be easier to go through. So what we're going to do, make this easier on ourselves, is just throw that in there so the cards can't fall over. Now, I thought the decks were going to be colored in based on what kind of attacks the people were good with. So, like, I thought yellow was going to be grapplers, but there's way more colors than that. There might be a role based on what color they are later on. Maybe, like, this is, I don't know, ranged or something. No idea. That's why we got to play the game to figure it out. So this is Max deck. I'm going to see if there's another 24 cards. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, another 24 cards. So 3 of each kind. We're going to go through 1 of each. So first ability card, Siege Strike. Let's see if I can read this upside down. Zoom me in, camera. Thanks, bud. We got this. We got this. It would help if someone else was here to manage the camera, but whatever. I'll do what I can. The Siege Strike. Remove a figure adjacent to you from the map, then place that figure in any empty space up to 4 spaces away. If that figure was a fighter, they may attack 3 red dice, dealing 1 damage type of their choice, kick, punch, or grapple. If that figure was an enemy, then it and each figure adjacent to it suffers 4 general damage. So, in addition to the specials being like punch, kick, and grapple, there's also general damage, which is just none of those types. But I don't think you can shield yourself from general damage, or there's something related to that. I'm not 100% sure. That is an ability for Max. What's Max's first tactic? Actually, it might be his only tactic. His tactic is cooldown mode. At the start of each of your turns, while you are not charged, You may discard 1 power to heal 1 damage. Ooh. Action. Each fighter may choose to either gain 3 random defense tokens, gain 3 power, or draw 1 card. Okay. And exhaust. After a fighter within 1 space of you is attacked, block 2 damage from that attack. Okay, so he can tank a bit. He can remove people from play. And then he does have another tactic. But we're going to look at his attack. Cybernetic Slam. Yeah, he's definitely Brian Fury. He's just Brian Fury on fire. But Cybernetic Slam. You may discard up to 3 power from your deck and attack with 2 red dice, gaining +1 red die for each power discarded this way. Then, if you are not charged, draw 1 card. So he seems like a risk-reward type character. You gotta work on your charge mechanic. So again, I'm just gonna take his deck, where's the camera? His deck cover card, his divider, out of here. Grab that. I'm going to put him ahead because he's alphabetically, M is before T. Boom, and now he's in there. Okay. These are player decks, or, well, player character decks. So we're going to ignore them for now. This appears to be a boss deck, which we haven't gone through yet. I'm going to move those back there. What are you? Are you also... Oh, there's a bunch of them. Which one should we open first is the question. That is the question. We don't need to open all of them, but I don't think all of these are for the same thing. I'm not sure. This looks like an actual deck for the character. These are both of their decks for the characters. However, this also might be their player decks. I'm not 100% sure. This one has a story card, so I'm going to open this pack and just see what this one has in it, because it is different from the ones that we were looking at before, and that's what I really want to know. Let's zoom back out. I want to see all the different types of cards. Again, if you want me to go through every single card in every single box, we can do that. Or I can do that in a separate video. But really, I just want to show you guys what the cards are like in each different set. Otherwise, we're going to be here all day again. And I don't know if that's what I want. Oh, stop. Yeah. I'm a thirsty boy, too. Jeez. Okay. So... Oh, there's hero story cards as well. Oh, jeez. Okay. I think her cards are mixed in as like play cards and also boss cards, maybe. Not 100% sure, but we're going to find out eventually. But in this deck, we have... Because... Hold on, I can tell you. Oh, I can't. They're on the wrong side. Dang it. Yeah, they're on the wrong side. Okay. This is a little more confusing. But... It looks like there's 3 of each for some of them. So I have... Oh my god, he's out here. Yep. Screaming has begun. Stay over there, dude. Just go. That was one of the yellow jackets. Just came on over here like, hey, what's up? Like, yeah, stay over there, please. Don't like this. Anyway. I will go through some of hers because I have them out. But she has an attack here called Leeching Strike. Zoom on in. There we go. This camera's so good. Like, so good. Gain 1 random defense token for each enemy engaged with you. Then attack for 2 red dice. We're not going to go through the rest of them in there because they're attacks. However, relatively cool turn of events, she's got a reference card in her deck, which is Possession. So place the Possession token on this card. When a card effect allows you to possess an enemy, move your Possession token from its current card to that enemy's card. While a possessed enemy is unengaged with you, I'm reading this upside down, so apologies. Is unengaged with you, you may choose to be engaged or unengaged with that enemy before or after a card effect fully resolves. If a possessed enemy is defeated, move your Possession token to this card. So she can just keep doing that, it seems like. Now, we've got abilities for her. So this is Tighten the Reins. Oh, she's got dolls! She is El Bison. You may move the possessed fighter up to 4 spaces, then attack for 3 red dice. This attack deals general damage and targets the possessed enemy and each other enemy within 3 spaces of the Oh my god. It hurts everybody. That's crazy. So that was an attack, a directive, and now we have a tactic. There are not 3, at least in this pile, of each card for her there. Her tactic, Biopsychic. Exhaust. Choose 1 fighter to draw 1 card of their choice from their discard pile. Action. Choose 1 fighter to draw 1 card. Then, you may possess an enemy within 3 spaces of that fighter. And Feint. Each fighter may heal 2 damage, draw 1 card, and gain 2 random defense tokens. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. But now we've been through an attack, a feint, and... Sorry, an attack, an ability, and a tactic. Plus this reference card. Okay, so some of them are out of order, but there are 3 of each. A lot of them are out of order. Oh, that's weird. Why would you do that? That's super weird. I don't know if I would do that. And then you have her hero story, which I'm assuming hero story is sort of like what I said before, where you kind of beat this character in the game and then they come and join you. I'm assuming that's sort of what hero story is. So she's got 5 hero story cards. I'm not going to read them out to you because I feel like that's spoily. But there's a prologue, another prologue, 2A, 2B, part 3, A and B. And then on the back, each of these hero story cards have like, if the fighters win, if the fighters lose. So there's stuff to do. I'm going to put them in the hero story decks. For Jackal. And then we basically have the same setup for Shadow, who is the Shiva of this game. He also has a reference card for his ability. He's got Shadow's Illusions. Illusion tokens are treated as fighters that cannot gain defense tokens. Each time an illusion is defeated, this card deals Shadow 1... Oh, so he gets hurt when you pop his illusions. When placing an illusion, you may either take an illusion from your supply or remove an illusion on the map, then place that illusion in the chosen space. When Shadow would swap spaces with an illusion, Shadow's figure is removed from the map and placed in an illusion token space, placing that illusion token in Shadow's previous space. So because they have special abilities, their decks just have a straight up reference card to be like, this is how you use that special ability. That's cool. I'm not going to say no to that. That's pretty freaking cool. Alright, we've got an ability for Shadow. One with the dark. For each illusion, choose 1 to resolve. Move this illusion 3 spaces. This illusion attacks 1 red die, dealing direct damage. Discard this illusion to let each fighter draw 1 card, and gain 2 random defense tokens. Or swap spaces with this illusion and deal 1 direct damage to an enemy engaged with you. Ah, so like you sort of out, and as you're out, you're like elbowing a guy, like bam, and then you disappear. That's cool. So that's an ability card. His cards aren't all together in order. Interesting. His tactic, where darkness lies. Where's the camera? Exhaust. Move 1 illusion 3 spaces. Exhaust. Each illusion attacks for 1 red die, dealing general damage. Gain each defense token used to block these attacks. Oh, so you want to hit the tank so you can steal them. Feint. Attack X, dealing direct damage. X equals the number of illusions on the map. Oh, okay. So we did ability, tactic, and now we just need an attack. Yeah, it's super weird that he has all of them in the correct order, but nobody else did. Oh my god, he's 100% Shiva. 100%. He's got a tick attack. Jesus Christ, I cannot speak. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is Duskfall. It's a kick attack. Attack for 2 red dice. Before this attack, you may swap spaces with an illusion. If you do, this attack gains +1 red die. So he's using his illusions for everything. Oh, no, some of them are out of order. Not all of them, but some of them. That's so weird. Oh, he's got more than 3 of each of his cards. Interesting. Some of his cards there are 4 of. He has 4... Oh, no, he doesn't. Never mind. Yeah, he does. He has 4 Shade Strikes. Interesting. Oh, because he has so many illusions. I guess that sort of makes sense. And then he, too, has a hero story set of cards that go from Prologue 1 to Prologue 3B. And again, down the back, they have like if the fighters win, if the fighters lose sort of deal. So we're going to put them in hero story decks alphabetically. Jackal comes before Shadow. Okay. Now we're going to grab another deck and see what it's got in there. We're going to try. They are really difficult to get out. I want to grab the first one from either side. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like those are the ones that make the most sense. Okay. This looks like a story deck of some kind, so that's what we're going to just open up. Or maybe it's a stage deck. I don't know. We'll find out. Ooh. Oh. The top of this deck has 4 reference cards for your players to use. So, it's got 1, fighter turn. You do your threat phase, your act phase, your react phase, and then your draw phase. And you flip it over, enemy turn. The group activates each card in the enemy play area from left to right by resolving its activate ability. And then, stage turn, activation phase. The group activates each card in the stage play area from left to right by resolving its activate ability. 2, draw phase. Draw and resolve 1 stage card. 3, end phase. Each fighter flips their turn card to its fighter turn side. So each of you has one of these cards to make sure that you know how the game is going to run. I'm looking through these, looking through these. Ah, okay. I got you. Hold on. Okay, so there's Rise of the Kingdom, which is the first set of story decks, which give you the story of what's happening. There's sudden death at the bottom. There's also other options for like how you're going to play. Stage setup is on each of these cards. I'm not going to go through all of them. This is like the prologue. It seems like all of them start with prologue. I don't actually know why, but yeah. This is Rise of the Kingdom. These are all the cards for them, and it goes up to 5B. So there's like an A and B for pretty much everything once you get past part 1. Because what I'm guessing is, the reason for that is each of the cards have a if the fighters win and if the fighters lose. So when you go on to the next step, you have to know if the party won or lost the previous encounter. I'm guessing that is why there's a 5A and a 5B. So even if you lose an encounter, there's still like more for you to do. You don't just straight up lose the game. Which is kind of weird coming from at least playing the Resident Evil board games where like, oh, it's super easy to lose, and when you lose, like, you're done. You ain't doing nothing. So I guess I wasn't expecting that. Next up in this pile is Island Getaway. An Island Getaway also goes from 1 to 5B. And again, on the back, if the fighters win, if the fighters lose. Next up in this pile is Legend of Oni. So that dude looks like Shin. He's got his own story for you to go through, and again, it goes from 1 to 5B. And on the back, it's all if the heroes win, if the heroes lose. Next up is For Ransom, which is the Twin Tiger story. So I'm guessing there's a king and armor king somewhere in this universe. And the last one in this pile is Unified in Death, which is the Pestilence story. So that's the one, the girl looked like the girl from The Ring. These are story decks, so I'm going to put them and the reference cards in this pile underneath the story deck thing. I'm going to put these here. And I'm going to put the dice back here. Let me just see what you guys look like. These are more character decks. Looks like for the Panda Bear and Kyoryu. This is a... These are decks for enemy decks. I want to go through one of these. I'm going to go through Golden Dragons. Right? I think so. These are character cards. I'm going to put them over here. Which again, I want to share everything with you, but like, we're still in the first, we're still in the first box, y'all, and there's 3 more boxes to go after this. So I'm not going to go through every card. If you do want me to go through every card, like I said, feel free to leave a comment, and I will make a separate video going through all the cards. Also, I did put up a notes post on Patreon, like I was talking about before, for the Respect to Hundreds and Above. But basically, that notes post was saying that now that I have the camera set up, where I have 4 working cameras in the room going at any time, potentially I can get more, but I know for sure 4 works. 4 work, rather. I'm going to be making some changes to Economy Repair Plays, because it's time we start showing off some more board and card games amongst the group. I have a good setup for that. I want to show them off. So, if you want to see us play Street Masters, leave some comments. Let me know. I would love to play some Street Masters with y'all. I would love to show that off, have some fun. Actually win a beat 'em up board game. Oh, that would be fantastic. So yeah, we're going to go and open this The Golden Dragons deck. Because you fight different gangs depending on where you are and like where you're going. It's not just like everybody's under the Mad Gear umbrella. There's plenty of stuff all over the place here. Just gonna make sure everything is. Oh no, there's 2 different sets in here. Okay, hold on. Golden Dragons ends here. Then comes the Brotherhood. Brother. Oh, and then the end is the Cartel. So there was actually 3 different gangs decks in here. Are they all the same amount of cards? That's the question. Let me switch over while I count. Switching cameras, because I got this set up down, y'all. Check it out. So I got these 3 decks right here, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 21. Are there 21 in here? Yep, 21 cards in each of the decks. So we're just gonna go through the Cartel. I'm doing this here because I don't feel like reaching over. Okay, so you have 3 different versions of the same basic enemy, which means that you can. They have like same basic stats, but they'll do the same thing. You're just putting a different base on the bottom of the character so that you can tell them apart. That way, like when you're swinging at people, you're like, oh, I know I want to hit the red Lucio. Oh, I want to hit the blue Lucio. That kind of thing. So, you know what I'm going to do? Let you guys out that way. Start doing it this way. You got your Tyrones. This is your Mr. T. That's your Mr. T. There's 4 Mr. T's. You got Ignacio. The one with the gun. He's a minion. They're all minions. Oh, there's 5. Oh, Jesus. There's an event. Is Juan using his double-barreled shotgun? Oh, it's not. It's a 1812 flintlock carbine. Oh my god. Bam! So it is a long rifle. It looks like a shotgun, but it's a long rifle. Human shields is his tactic. He just grabbed someone. Oh, he grabbed one of his own minions. That's bad, man. Then he's got getaway. Removes, and then he unloads. Bam, 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 bam. On alert, you got more tactics. Here's his 1812 flintlock carbine. When this card enters play, place 2 power on it. This card cannot leave play and cannot have more than 2 power on it. If this card has no power on it, place 2 power on it. Otherwise, Juan unloads. A fighter within 4 spaces of Juan that is not engaged with him discards 1 power from this card. Juan deals that fighter 4 general damage. So this guy just goes blam, blam, blam. His setup is to put his gun into play. When he unloads, resolve the unload effect, and activate. If engaged, Juan attacks, retreats 2 spaces, and gains 1 random defense token. Otherwise, Juan gains 2 random defense tokens and moves up to 3 spaces to be within 4 spaces of the nearest fighter. So he either runs at you, or he goes BLAM! And retreats just a little bit. Oh, whoops. I put some of the cards upside down. There we go. And basically, the other ones function that way too. Like you have their gang members, and then you have their weapons, like some of their tactic or what have you, and then you have the boss. The boss! And the same is true for Golden Dragons, obviously. You have minions, and then you have their boss at the end, and then you have abilities and tactics and stuff they do. And that's how gameplay works, realistically. I do not see a divider in here for... Oh, yes, I do. So we have Golden Dragons, the Cartel, the Brotherhood. So you know exactly who you're fighting. So, the Brotherhood. The Cartel. The Golden Dragon. Alright, we're going to move back over there. Switch back to OBS bot. Thank you. Going to zoom out just a little bit. So we can see back in the box. So we want... Here's what we're going to do. These are heroes. This is story decks. I'm going to put these guys in heroes. I want to keep the heroes on one side. I think that makes the most sense. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go right in here. We're going to do this. Golden Dragons goes on the bottom. Brotherhood. Cartel. For now. Obviously later when I rearrange these, I will be a bit more discerning. I want the decks for Jackal, and I want those for Jackal and Shadow. We'll do Jackal. Putting them in just alphabetical order. So Jackal's first now. I don't think that's her full deck either. Shadow's going to come right before. Tiger Azules. The Blue Tiger. Tiger Uppercut. Alright, what else do we got? These are more gang cards, it looks like. Plus references. Sorry. These are stage decks. I want to go through the stage deck for this. So let's go through a stage deck. This is Out of Time. I apologize if you can see my reflection, and it's weird. I know it's super weird. Just going through the cards to make sure. Wow, that's a lot for one stage. Holy crap. Ah. This one ends with a gang. It's actually two gangs, isn't it? So within this particular pack that I opened, there was the Nahwali and the Onyx League cards. Is the Nahwali, do you just fight her? Oh no. There's... Oh, those ninja guys are actually demons. She's definitely supposed to be Ogre from Tekken. 100%. But I want to go through the stage here, so that's what we're going to do. So, it starts with Out of Time. Stage setup. Create a supply of remnant tokens near the stage play area. Remove the remnants card from the stage deck and put it into play in the enemy play area. Remove Afflicted Altar from the stage deck and put it into play in the stage play area. Place each objective token, active side up, in its corresponding space on the map. Shuffle the stage deck. So, two things come out. You get a yes, okay. So you get this remnant card, and it says remnant tokens are treated as enemies that cannot gain defense tokens. Each time a remnant token is defeated, it is returned to the supply. Activate. Each remnant advances one space toward the nearest fighter and attacks, dealing +1 grapple damage. Each fighter that suffers damage this way must retreat 2 spaces toward the nearest chasm. So these remnants are coming out, and they're trying to push you into the holes. And then there's events. So there's Last Refuge. I can zoom in again. Hold on. My head. This is Last Refuge. For each active objective token, place 1 remnant in a space adjacent to it. Then immediately resolve the activate ability on the remnants card. Oh no, so you're just summoning bad guys. Very much like the Resident Evil board game. So those are events. Are they all events? Yes, all the ones in the stage deck. Oh, plus the Afflicted Altar. This is the objective. The objective card says... After a fighter deals any amount of damage to an active objective token, flip it to its inactive side. So the back. Activate. For each active objective token, place 1 remnant token in the space nearest that objective. If all objectives are active, place one remnant in the space nearest the boss. Oh, so if you don't do that objective, then you're going to get screwed. Dang. Okay. So I'm taking out the divider for out of time from the pile. And I'm going to throw it over here. Boom. I'm going to put it in here for now, since I'm not ready for other stuff. But because I have the Onyx League and the Nohwali, I'm going to grab them. Boom. Boom. This would come after the Golden Dragon. And Onyx League would come before the Cartel. If you're counting the, which I do. I know alphabetically you're not supposed to, but I do it anyway. It's fine. Let's see, what else do we have? It's like stages, 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 stages. Oh no, we're back down to character cards. Plus stage. Oh, okay, so some of the stages have other stuff in the back of them. That's what's happening. This is another story card. And then more hero cards. Yeah. Okay. So that is the basic gist of everything you're going to find in Street Masters Rise of the Kingdom, which is like the very first expansion. We went through it all. That's cool. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put the rest of these... Oh, sorry. These are hero stories. I'm going to put hero stories in front of story decks, because that makes sense to me. The rest of these are just dividers. Take these two, put you in. I will also put the loot cards in here. Rest of you. These are all dividers. So I'm going to grab the dividers. I'm going to put them in this hole for now. Eventually, I will go through and fully rearrange everything. Let me zoom out. Zoom out. I'm going to switch cameras momentarily. Boop. Oh no, there's stuff here. Eventually, I will go through and rearrange everything that's in here. But right now, it's not that time, because we have so much more to get through. So, remember that the order in which everything came out is... hold on, let me do this instead. Yeah, that's a better option. Your tokens came on top of all the cards and stuff. These tokens back in. Boop. And then the minis go on top. Boop. And then the rule book is underneath the components list. Again, you don't have to put it back exactly the same way, but like, why not? You know what I mean? Like, why not? Let me make sure this is in the correct orientation according to the back. Yep, we're good. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna grab this, put the box back on. That was Street Masters Rise of the Kingdom, which is basically the main box for the game. And that means it's now time to move on to box number 2. Aftershocks. Sorry, it's just one Aftershock. Aftershock. So give me a second to move this out of the way and swap places. Yeah. I'm going to put this here for now, just so it's out of the way. There you go. Oh, man. We're going to go through this almost the same way that we went through the first box. I think that makes the most sense. Where I'll show you basically one of each of the items. I think that makes the most sense, right? One of each of the items. So, as you can see, this is Aftershock. And this is Street Masters 2. I believe originally the expansion packs that went into boxes 1, 2, and 3 were actually way more broken down. So like there was a bunch of smaller expansion packs, but when Steamforged took over publishing the game. They sort of mashed them all into one thing. And because of that, we have this huge box for Aftershock, which I think originally contained like 3 or 4 smaller expansions. Same idea, though the font's a little different. It's not like Streets of Rage inspired. The back has same idea, 1 to 4 players. Should take you an hour to 2 hours to finish a game if you really want to finish one. And the back just has the logo on it. Let's pop this bad boy open. I don't know if you heard that just now. That was my wrist. My wrist just went... Ouch. Very ouch. Give me a sec. Be very careful with your sharp implements, especially if your kiddo's out there. Be safe. Pop this bad boy open. Thank you. Take all this cellophane. Remember to recycle. Save the environment. All that good stuff. I won't lie to any of you. I'm getting real hungry, which is crazy. I ate before I came out here to do this, obviously. So I know what happened last time. And it was bad for my health. But here we go. Okay. Whew. Let's see if Aftershock has just as good a sound. Can you hear that? That's a good board game box. Oh! Wow. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Okay. Here we go. So, Street Masters 2. Here we go for components. You can already see there's way more. Zoom in a little bit more. I'll push it closer to the camera. What do we have in here? 124 miniatures. 959 fighter deck cards. 170 enemy deck cards. 294 stage deck cards. 164 story cards. 41 ally rival cards. 20 loot cards. 24 mission cards. 1 quick reference card for turbo mode. What the hell is that? 87 overview cards. 200 plus tokens. 8 times turbo dice. 7 double-sided map tiles. And 49 new dividers. Woo! We got our work cut out for us. We can take this. Street Masters, rules of play. So, what do we got going on here? Let me get this on the camera. There we go. Card breakdown. Same idea as before. This looks very, very similar. I'm sure it has extra stuff for... Also, I just want to say that because I have all 4 boxes... Ooh! What's up, Ace? The power! Because I have all 4 boxes now, I can actually give a rule book to each player in addition to their reference cards. So, like, we're set. Nobody has to be like, oh, can you hand me the rule book so I can figure this out? Because when we played the Resident Evil board game, I think it was Resident Evil 2 board game, we'd have to pass the book between one another to be like, help me. I don't know what this means. Can you explain this? Or give me that. I need to figure out how this works. But I have 4 rule books now, so bang. But yeah, this looks very similar to the rule book. Okay, it's identical. It's perfect. That's all you need. It's just another rule book, which is great. Sometimes that's all you need. Here goes the minis, though. Here's what we're here for. I know. I know you know. How many layers of minis? 1, 2, a divider, 3. 3 layers of minis this time. Oh, some of my minis got knocked out of space. I don't think they're broken, which is good. Okay, so this is 2. This is 3. I'm going to try to show them off to you on the better camera this time. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to rearrange it. Let's rearrange this so that it matches the camera. Boom, boom, boom. Bro, so much stuff, baby! Zoom me in a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna go through these minis. Punk! I also gotta fit them back in. Okay, so, who are we starting with? There's a Ronin guy. Of course there is. I can zoom in further, can't I? Super zoom! This is as far as it goes, though. Thanks, man. You got your Musashi type dude, because there has to be somebody. I mean, it's not like each box doesn't have its own weeb characters, but like, you gotta have a Musashi type. We saw the cards for it before, but this is Chan, the Panda Brawler. Are we ready for Panda Brawling? You got Stabby Stab Girl. I don't really know. I don't know their names. But again, like I said before, if y'all want to put in the comments how many of these archetypes can you name or what character they're based on, because like the first box has Lady M. Bison and has Shiva from Streets of Rage. They have different names. Like, tell me, Tiger Azules is obviously king. Like, come on. Let's chat. And if you know a dude that I don't, tell me about it. Explain. Oh, here's a dude, the Kusarigama. Actually, is it a dude or is it a lady? I can't tell. I think it's a lady. I don't know. Wait, do you have a... It's a lizard. It's a lizard man. Because, remember, this is like a retro-themed beat-em-up. You can have whatever weird shit you want. It's not just like dudes brawling in the street. That's a lizard lady. Oh, another gecko. Are they making fun of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Yes, they are. There's 4 of them. Well, I mean, they could also be making fun of, like, Mondo Gecko and the rest. But there's a bunch of lizard folk in here, you weirdos. That's so funny. Oh, man. This is good stuff. And again, these are Steamforged Games sculpts. They're fantastic. They're such good sculpts. Oh, this guy's got, like, a Dow. That's cool. He's also a lizard folk. 100% lizard folk. I did? Oh my god, yes I did. Oh, wait. Oh, because it's the September 25. But I realized how confusing that is. I should have just written September. Whoops. That is, nope, I see now. I should have put September. Yep. Ooh. Look at this dude. Fucking wreathed in, like, evil primal energy. That's cool. Oh, he's even got, like, demon feet. He got little demon feet. Oh, there's more weeb people that I can't get out of the box. Come here. Come here. Oh, this guy is based on Carlos from Final Fight. For a second, I was like, do I know you? And then I was like, oh, I got you. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna have to make so many edits. It's fine. Oh, also, if you hear me screaming, it's because there are yellow jackets in my house. And, one of them flew by my head earlier, so I was just like, ah! Please don't kill me. Oh, that's not what I thought that was. This is a weird dude holding a baby doll. Don't do that. Don't do that, you freak. You absolute freak. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Is this Blanca? Is this Blanca? I think this is Blanca. He's got like a tuft of hair on his chest. And he's just big and ripped and he's got claws. I think this is Blanca. So I found out yesterday, they've built a nest in between my house and my chimney. And somehow they're getting into the house. And I don't like that. And my family is just like, oh yeah, we're just going to spray them. Don't worry about it. I'm like, it's contact spray. We can't see where the nest is. That's not going to work. It's not going to happen. Who's this guy? Oh, he's got a hole in his chest. Oh, this is the evil Ryu. This is the evil Ryu of this universe. I remember this guy. He was a stretch goal. He got a big hole in his chest. Not evil Ryu. What was he called? Is that Kage? Is the one? Is the Ryu with the hole in his chest? Random stabby man with 2 blades. That's fine. Oh, you know what I can do? Here. Might make it easier if I do this. Except I can't get it into the right spot. Yeah! That'll make it a little bit easier to see. Thanks, Divider. A Guile analog, I think? He's got the cargo pants. That's why I'm like, Oh, fancy man with a hat? Is this the Salazar of this universe? Why does he have a hat? My sister just asked if I got her package. I don't think so. I'll tell you in a second. Is this Michael Jackson with wings? What? I think it is. I'm gonna use Michael Jackson with wings. Here's a stabby lady with a sword. Oh, it's a weird cross guard on her sword. Interesting. Oh, this is the one that's like Lady Maria, but also Elsa Bloodstone, like all in one. I do remember that lady. Oh, she's a lady with a crowbar. Ooh. She's coming for you, Jason Todd. Oh, you fucking Jesus! I just looked up and the fucker was like right in front of me. Thank you, Jesus. Get out of here. Fuck me. Hey. That's gonna scare the shit out of me a whole bunch of times, I guarantee it. Boxer lady. That took me a couple seconds to figure out. I'm gonna fist you. Lady with gun, because there are all kinds of weapons in this universe. It's not just like, I'm gonna punch people, that kind of thing. Like, there's plenty of people. Oh, this is like a Resident Evil character. It's probably, there is the one that's based on Jill, and we already passed by Leon. Leon! Oh, speaking of Resident Evil, we'll get there, don't worry. Oh, the hero character that's like always in a hoodie, like in the trench coat in the alleyways, ready to beat ass. I didn't go in that. I'm gonna go in this direction just because. Speaking of Resident Evil, there's just a lady with a chainsaw. We're in Resident Evil 4 territory now, y'all. This one got knocked out of place. But I'm gonna guess they have some kind of magic power because They have their big hand up. Like they're calling something down. I don't know which box has the, There's a drunken boxer guy, but it's not this guy. This guy just has hand wraps. He's ready to fight, though. For sure, for sure. He's ready to fight. If this guy's a hero, I feel like ain't nobody gonna play him because he looks like an NPC. Like, this is the most NPC-looking NPC I've ever seen in my life. Oh, we got a rocker out here. If you want to be Johnny or Eno, this one's for you. I'm sure he has some lightning ability, too. Oh, wait, we got more props. This is a janitor. I was like, wait, he has a broomstick? No, that's a mop. He's gonna beat your ass with a mop, bro. The hell? Is this a bear cub that does kung fu? Oh my god, that's cute. That's so freaking adorable. And then there's a whole bunch of goblins? Yo, that head is, that head sculpt is, oh no. Who's the Yoda ripoff in Spaceballs? That's what that head is. Oh my god, what is his name? Damn, I cannot think of his name. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of goblins with knives. Hey, you can use these in your TTRPG games super easily. Oh. Okay, that position I was in to show these off, very painful. Okay, and I pushed all the minis back in. None of them are broken. That's fantastic news. Love that for me. I would hate if any of them were broken. I would cry. I would cry. All right, next up, we have a bunch of minions. We have a bunch of minions, and I know they're a bunch of minions because they're duplicate sculpts. But like, you can use them for whatever you want. Ain't nobody gonna stop you, one way or the other. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna grab a water bottle. I'm legitimately sweating. Like, I'm so hot. Streaming is hard work. Ace, I don't know how you do this every day. Ugh. Every day to me is crazy. Crazy. We got more minions on the front. This is Random Tai Chi Guy, #1. Okay. Oh, we got a big lady grappler? Let's go. Y'all want some hugs? I want some goddamn hugs. God, I fucking love hugs. What is he even wielding? Oh! It's like a freaky diseased dude. And he's wielding the thing that you put IVs on. I was like, what weapon is this? It's the thing you put IVs on, because he's got, like, weird-ass growths on top of his head. Interesting. That is a very specific sculpt. Oh my god, it's gold and silver from Streets of Rage. It's a dude in a suit with a briefcase, a gun, and sunglasses. Fantastic. Gold, silver, platinum. Oh my god, yes. Yes, my childhood. It speaks to me. This is a girl on rollerblades with an axe. What the fuck is happening? Girl who does Kudo. I can understand this. Except, that's this bow is a little too small for a Kudo bow. Because a Kudo bow is humongous. This girl has a knight's helmet, but then like a Viking warhammer. What are you doing? Mixing and matching. Okay. Okay, girls. Okay, girls. Next up, we have dual hand axe with a pretty dress. This might be the girl of my dreams. I mean, she'll probably murder me, but the girl of my dreams. Trying to make sure I don't break any of her little pieces. Gotta fit them in just right. Oh, 20s gangster, pinstripe suit with a Tommy gun. Yeah, that works. That works real well. If you wanted to run a campaign in like the Unsleeping City, this is probably the mini for you. And now we get to the Cyber Samurai. I am here to fight. Kakatekoi. Omaira. Wow, 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 wow. That's a really cool sculpt. That's a hella cool sculpt. And then you have fucking Nemesis. But with the craziest tail. This is like the ultimate evolution of Brother Mr. X. I realize those are two different characters, but I don't care. There we go. I was like, I can't fit him in the hole. You know why? Because I wasn't actually putting him in the hole. Get in there, boy! Okay. Alright, I'm gonna... give me 1 second to check my front door. My sister's like, you get a package? And I'm like, I don't know, did I? Mm-hmm. I have 2 packages. Ooh, let me tell her. I have 2 packages? Oh. I don't know where... I saw that message, but it's gone now. Yeah, it's garbage. Something touched me! I'm freaking out, man. Them yellow jackets gonna scare the crap out of me, dude. They're in the walls, man! They're in the walls! They actually are. I'm not happy about it either. I can tell you that much. Okay. So we have ninja guy with little sword. I guess that's supposed to be a ninja toe or a shinobi katana. But cool thing is, there's this sculpt, and then there's this sculpt. Another clear one, but this one's purple instead of painted clear like the last one. This is the future Game Boy that I have. I miss that aesthetic. I miss it so much. This whole tray is just minions, so. Okay, I just want to say, this is 100% the wrong way to hold an Agina. Like, you can do whatever you want, but this will not be an effective way to harm your opponent. I just want you to know that. Oh! This trick with 2 Sai? Oh my god. I want to use this as a... Like, this is one of the coolest rogues I've ever seen. What are these? He's in like a flame retardant outfit, but it looks like he's holding hand grenades. And he's got an oxygen tank. What? I'm very confused by this. Oh, are they those sticks that determine radiation? I have no idea what they're called. Like the grounding rods that one of my guys got all bent up out of shape, but oh, sorry, I'm too far. One of my guys got all bent up out of shape, but it's fine. Like Geiger has. I cannot think of what they're called. I think they are grounding rods. I'm not 100% sure. What the? This scientist has a ray gun and a bell. What the hell? What sort of weird Bloodborne mod is this? What? That's crazy. Oh, I take it back. Speedy, you might not want to play Clint. You might want to play this dude instead, whoever the hell he is. Because he's got 2 revolvers. And a bunch of mine got knocked out of place, but none of them are broken, so I'm happy about it. What a weird stance for her to take, but like, I think she has she's holding 2 tasers, but like, what a weird, awkward stance, girl. Who are you gonna hurt like that? You're gonna hurt yourself. Yo, I thought this was a mummy. It's a dude with a boombox. I was like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Who did this? Then the final minion. Wow, I haven't had a single minion broken yet. Hell yeah. Is like a debutante from Streets of New Capenna. I thought it was her hair, but it's like a feather in her hat. And then she has a pistol. And those are all the minis in Aftershock. So, I'm getting so hungry. But that's fine. Because next we have tokens! Tokens! Oh, and then the same thing in the bottom of this box again. With 2 layers of cases, 2 things on the side as well. We're gonna go through these boards. Just give me a second to zoom out a bit. I'm gonna open this. Show you them tokens and the maps. Those look like turbo dice. Ah! That hurt. I wasn't expecting that. Ah! Doom. Doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Twitch just keeps saying something went wrong, but I know nothing actually went wrong. So I'm like, alright, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. So, these tokens. Now we're on 5s? Crazy. Let me zoom out a little further. Little further. Yeah. We go up to 5 now. 5 energy on the back. Now it has steps for the 4 so that you know like what you're supposed to be doing. I'm assuming these are objective tokens, but I'm not 100% sure. However, they are the colors of enemies, so it could possibly be. But your punch, your kicks, and your grapples. Here's more of what I would have expected to be on top. So you have what looks like minion tokens. I don't know, some cyberspace tokens. These are a bunch of the characters. Like I said, that was a feather on her head. Oh, there's some tech people. There are 4 different kinds of lizard man. So yeah, they're making fun of the turtles. Oh, it was a cat. It's a cat that does kung fu. Okay. Okay. So what's on the back? We have curses, energy, more art of those characters, glitches, yeah. Shielding rubbish, grasping garbage, trash mouth. What the? Oh, that looks like a big monster. Okay. There's stuff to be done, to be had. Oh, here goes some more. Yo, hey, so you still here? Because if you are, I'm about to show you. This is straight up Kage. Because you have your lightning up here, but then you have these characters. Oh, my bad. Angel Michael Jackson is actually a lady. My bad. But clearly it's Kage. Like 100%. It's Kage. Oh, there's another picture of him there too. Yeah. There's a cool cyber samurai chick. Gun. Straight up gun. It had some of their names too. Some of them, not all of them. Surge, Blood, Tendril, Mercy. You can mercy kill people? What the hell? Affliction, and more tokens for the characters. And then we got stage boards, baby! Okay, so the bottom is here. Meltdown, which totally does in fact look like you're about to have a meltdown. And then Derailed. Oh, can you get hit by the train? I love that kind of stage in every video game. Bogged Down, you gotta fight in the swamp. Ooh! Oh, Triage. This is where you fight all those weird, like, roided out goo people. Because it's Resident Evil. Schooled. Gotta take a bitch to school every once in a while. Spring Break! You were out there partying? Nah, I was beating down a gang. Rainstorm, but it's Reign. And then Ring of Fire. Your characters start around the Ring of Fire. And I guess this is where the boss is. Ooh, that's a good one. Peer Pressure. You gotta fight on the docks. And Mob Rules. I'm assuming this is where you meet Michael Jackson as an angel woman. Real Terror. You gotta fight in the movie theater. And then Estate of Decay. That's good. I like that. And Pounding Pavement. Oh, you're gonna Frogger somebody over here. You gotta push them into the car. Boom. And the last one is All the Rave. Oh yes. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. We'll just see if they're different. I don't know. Oh, I want to grab the loot cards because I'm pretty sure all the loot is different. I'm gonna take out this top one. I'll show you the dice. I don't see dividers in here. Oh, these are the dividers. I'm just stupid. Okay, so, there's only 3 of these turbo dice each. So we've got a blank, 2 blank sides, and then punch, kick, grapple, critical. And they're all the same. 2 blank sides, punch, kick, grapple, critical. And then for these blue dice, it's 2 blank sides, shield, damage and shield, damage. Okay. I don't know exactly what turbo mode does yet, but it looks like you either get no bonus or you get a big bonus. What it seems like. I want to go through these real bad. All right, I got to figure out a way to chop this open. It's a pain in the ass. It's so small that it's really hard to get a grip on. The loot cards are very small. Here we go. Bunk. Ooh, there's tiny mission cards here too. It's not just loot. So we'll go through the mission cards because they're new. They're tiny, but they look like this. I can zoom back in. We're going back into cards. So we got mission. They're tiny. There is investigate. There has to be more information here. Sorry, there's a glare. Trying to make it legible for you without the glare. There has to be more information here, something you're overlooking. It's not safe to root around during the fight, but a quick scan could reveal many secrets. During your turn, exhaust a tactic card you control while you are in a crate space to complete this mission. Oh, so they're like side objectives. Make your move. The time for passivity has passed. It's time to take the fight to them, forgoing your protective position. During your turn, you may spend one of each type of defense token to complete this mission. Oh. Task at hand. You can't always punch your way out of every situation. Sometimes you have to focus on the less obvious threats. During your draw phase, you may complete this mission if you did not attack during your turn. Oh. Then there's 2 of each of these, just like loot cards. So, step softly is you lay low and move in close using the element of surprise to your advantage. At the end of your card step, you may complete this mission if you did not play any cards. Find a weakness. Know your enemy. An old saying that you like to live by. But to know your enemy, you have to test yourself against them, even if it means dropping your guard. After an enemy blocks 3 or more damage from one of your attacks, complete this mission. Oh! You gotta hit them to figure it out. No weapons. You toss the weapon aside, refusing to sink to the enemy's level. This can be handled traditionally, head-to-head and fist-to-fist. During your turn, you may discard 1 loot to complete this mission. Oh. Threaten. You let the enemy know how capable you are by putting on a show of your prowess. It exerts some energy, but you think it also may have shaken their confidence. At the end of your move step, while you're engaged with an enemy, any fighter may discard an ability card to let you complete this mission. Interrogate. Knowing full well you're playing into the enemy's hands, you have no choice but to press them for more information. During your turn, you may move 2 of your defense tokens to an enemy to complete this mission. Oh. You give them defense. Lead them on. You need to throw these opponents off. Maybe if you give them a little false confidence, it'll give you an advantage in the end. After an enemy attacks you, you may suffer 1 additional damage to complete this mission. Oh, interesting. And finally, wait and see. Sometimes it's best to play it safe and hang back until the time is right. During your draw phase, you may choose to draw 1 less card to heal 1 damage and complete this mission. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. As for loot, there's again 2 of every kind of loot. Binoculars. Discard this card during a fighter's turn to choose the fighter to gain 1 defense token of their choice from each enemy. Riot Shield. Ooh. Discard this card when you would suffer damage. Cancel that damage and deal 3 direct damage to an enemy engaged with you. Oh, that's nice. Nail Bomb! At any time, you may discard this card to deal 2 general damage to each enemy. Ooh, that's really good. What? Gift Receipt. Anytime you may discard this card to place a crate token on an empty crate space and choose 1 fighter to draw 1 loot card. Oh, that's actually a lot of stuff. All at once. That's nice. Pepper Spray! Yeah, that tracks. At any time, you may discard this card to discard 1 card, a figure within 2 spaces of you controls. Ooh. We're getting into the nitty-gritty. My audio just stopped working. That was super weird, dude. What was that about? I mean, not for you guys. This audio has been fine. Adrenaline Shot is the next one. During a fighter's turn, you may discard this card to let that fighter perform an additional action. Ooh. Tear Gas. At any time, you may discard this card to deal 1 direct damage to each enemy within 3 spaces. Okay. Survival Rations. At any time, you may discard this card to heal 2 damage and gain 1 defense token of your choice. That's actually pretty freaking good. Candy Bars. At any time, you may discard this card. If you do, each fighter may heal 1 damage and gain 1 defense token of their choice. And the final one is Flare Gun. Now we're in Resident Evil board game territory. 100%. At any time, you may discard this card to discard 2 defense tokens of your choice from the enemy. Thank you so much! There's so much stuff happening. AWAS! You guys are too good to me. You're too good. I got a new camera and it's been so much fun to mess with it. Oh my god. 2 of you subbed during the stream. Stop being so nice. I'm supposed to be saying thank you to y'all. Not the other way around. Alright, now that we know how the dividers work and how the characters and stuff work, we probably don't actually have to go through the cards unless there's new cards. I'm going to try to find the turbo card. Because the turbo card is different. Because it's a whole new game mode. But we're going to go through the dividers so we know what's in this box. What's in the box? Ugh. Ugh, this plastic wrap everywhere. Oh, that's the lady who leads the Nhwal. The Nhwali? Whatever they are. Yokai! It's a fighter deck, so there's a character you can play as named Yokai. You can also play as Teodal, who is the leader of the Nhwali gang. Celine is the lady with the freaking chainsaw. You can play as her too. The Proxy. Oh, that's a sexy man. Oh, this glare is absurd. I'm so sorry. Oh, if I go in the box, it's better? Alright, I'm going in the box from now on. Sweet. Project X. That is a scary lady. Miss Matrix? Oh, that's the girl with the weird sword hilt. Sorry, crossguard. Her crossguard's super weird. Mac has an LMG. The Miyamoto Musashi dude. Kenshin. That tracks. Ikuchi. Tell me that's not Kage. It's just Kage. It's straight up just Kage. The Dawn. Then we have our stage decks. So, Spring Break. Schooled. Real Terror. Pounding Pavement. Peer Pressure. I really like Peer Pressure as a map. I'm probably going to end up using that for D&D at some point. This is by far the weirdest commander deck you're going to see for a long time. Mob Rules. Estate of Decay. All the Rave. Okay. Enemy deck. Recyclord. Okay, I completely unintentionally made a Captain Planet joke when we opened this box. I didn't realize one of the bad guys was named Recyclord. Davenport Manor is the scary horror folks. The Cybertooth Crew. I mean, I would join their crew. Miss Matrix is what? Clan Hattori. Those are the weebs. The Cifarelli family. They're the ones with the guns. Bang, bang, bang. Wildfire is a Native American grappler, I'm gonna guess. Oh, here come the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Except they're more like the adult mutant lizard crew. Wicked. Renee. I hate that spelling of Renee, but okay. Raven. I think she's a vampire. She's got blood dripping out of her mouth. Oh, here's that Johnny Cage dude. This is Mickey. This is Jack. This is Grill. Glam. And Crunk. Oh, you know, the panda is not based on I mean, it probably is a little based on Panda from Tekken, but it's actually based on Panda from Jujutsu Kaisen, I just realized. This is Chan-Chan, the panda. Oh, more stage decks. I don't like that they're not in order. That just makes me upset. Ring of Fire. Rainstorm. The Ayakashi is a bunch of enemies. Oh, here we go. Hanzo. It's a fighter deck. Overview cards. Those are new. We got to find some overview cards. Ooh. Showdown decks. Those are new. We got to find those too. More stage decks. Meltdown. Triage, if you want to fight Silent Hill enemies. Derailed. Bogged down. The weird horror creatures are called the Abandoned. Yeah, that tracks. Parasol Inc. Is this a Skullgirls reference? Vada is the girl who I assume did magic, but maybe not. Oh my god, the janitor! Murphy, the janitor. Is he supposed to be the janitor from Scrubs? He doesn't look like him, but that stance is quite close. Ronnie. And not like the Elden Ring version. Lita. Yokai. Teotl, the leader of the Nahwali, which means now you can play as her. Celine. I feel like we already went through some. Are there duplicates? Did I mess up, or are there duplicates? No, there are some duplicates. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Let's figure out who these dupes are. And they both say fighter deck, too. That's a little weird. Okay. The proxy, I think, is also in there. Yep. Some of these have duplicates. Project X, Miss Matrix. Oh, a lot of these have duplicates. Okay. I'm not going to say no. It's just weird. Interesting. So, in this set of cards, last time there were 17 playable characters. There's now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 playable characters in this box. We're moving on up, y'all. Okay, so we have to find showdown decks and overview cards, because we have not looked at any of those yet. So let's see what we can do. Stage setup. That's not it. Stage setup. That's not it. Stage setup. Stage setup. Stage setup. Stage setup. Oh, those are enemy decks. Some kind of story cards. Story cards. Story cards. Story cards. I see a reference card for somebody's special ability, but that doesn't really help me here. I don't think it really matters which order they go in. I just want to see the new stuff, man. Show me the new stuff. Because we already know the basic gist of how all these decks work, since we looked at them in the first box. Now we want to see the new stuff, man. Okay, you're in there. Oh, you're going to be really hard to get something out of here, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Grab these two. Move them out the way. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so fighter deck, enemy deck overview. I kind of want to go through this because we did not see an enemy deck overview card before. These all look like fighter decks. Oh yeah, the lizards are 100% making fun of the turtles. Krunk's ability is called Cowabunga. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. On. Where's this new card? Show me the new card. I don't see it. Oh, it's annoying. Dang it. I also want to find the reference card for... I don't know what the showdown decks are for. I don't know where they are. I don't know what they look like. And I'm not going to open all the cards just to find them. You know what I mean? It's not happening. Oh! But I am going to open this first one because I see a reference card that I do not recognize. So let's open this pack that has an overview for enemy decks, which we did not have before. Oh! There's a whole bunch of overview cards in here. Oh, interesting. Oh! It's a reference card. Oh, okay, for each of them. Gotcha. Okay, so we're going to look through these because we have not seen these cards yet before. So, okay, I got this. I don't have a chair to sit in, which is unfortunate. I've covered everything, but that's fine. Oh, my spine! Okay, so, basically, there's now reference cards for each group of things. So, like, this is the enemy deck for Recyclord. If you're going to use their... If that's the gang you're fighting. Forged from the world's waste, Recyclord can take from any mere pile of garbage, but the bigger the trash heap, the more monstrous he becomes. Recyclord uses his appendages to harry the fighters and triggering their reuse effect when the time is right. If fighters can demolish enough appendages, they might stand a chance at overcoming Recyclord's substantial health. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this reference card for the enemy deck, and I'm going to put it right behind the divider so that if someone is like, yes, let's fight these guys, I'm going to go, okay, read their enemy deck reference card. Boom. Done. I like that. We're going to go through these. This is great because it's going to break down all the characters. Like, oh, hey, this is who you should play if you like this fighting style. Oh, hey, this is who you should play if you want to do that. This is the craziest beat 'em up you will ever run into. Oh, now we can learn about Parasol Inc. They look like the science bad guys, I guess, with lots and lots of money. The proxy is a formidable foe that deals about as much damage as he can take. His itinerary effects represent his single-minded purpose in fulfilling his company's needs. Fighters can exploit this by performing interacts to trigger itinerary effects in the discard pile to thwart the proxy's plans and send him back for a demotion. Oh, so you go and do missions, and then he's like, "Hey, what the shit? I have to do that." I see. I see. You're going to get in here. Parasol Inc. I'm guessing the next one is abandoned. Parasol Inc. is also difficulty 2. Sorry, complexity 2. Girl, you don't eat. I mean, you've seen some of it now. So, yes. 100% yes. Especially because there's a Jill and a Leon, like, playable character in this game. But they're probably called, like, Billion and Gion. No, they have way better names than that. I'm just poking fun at it. They definitely have better names than that. Next up is the Onyx League. So, Mac never goes anywhere without his full arsenal. So while the fighters have to contend with the league's best fighters, they also have to dodge bullet spray. Oh, he's got a gun. Of course he does. Fighters are able to burn cards from their hand or deck to avoid getting shot. But each time a fighter needs to create a new deck, Mac will take that opportunity to lay down. Oh, so he shoots you whenever you recharge. It's kind of like I want to make words one day. It's kind of like when you exhaust yourself in Campfire Chronicles Delve. Empire Delve, there we go. I didn't make the trash yet. Hello. Capsule Corp? Bulma would never. Oh, some of these reference cards I figured are actually from the characters in the first box. So I gotta go put this with them. Interesting. I see what they're doing here. Interesting. Interesting. I will separate that and put it elsewhere. Yeah, some of these are from the first box. I'm not going to read all of them because I will run out of breath before that happens. Ooh, true. Dr. Briefs might. You're right. I'm just going to give you their complexity rating. But the Oni is complexity rating 4. And that's also from the first box. We went over their cards. Here's the Nahwali. Complexity rating 3. The Kingdom is the basic enemies. They're a complexity rating 3. I would assume... Actually, no. They're not the first enemies that you should be fighting. I think you should be fighting the cartel or something first. Rise of the Kingdom is the catchphrase for the first box. But, yeah. The Golden Dragons are complexity rating 2. They were also in the first box. Davenport Manor is all the scary, scary creatures. Ooh, you would know. What is the name of the Yoda analog in Spaceballs? I cannot think. I know the Schwartz is the Force, but I can't think of the character's name. Because there are some gremlins, or whatever they are. Oh, they're definitely supposed to be gremlins, but the head sculpt looks just like him. Davenport Manor is all scary people. There's like gremlins and the lady with the chainsaw. And I guess the Bride of Frankenstein? Can I have the card, please? I cannot pick it up. Jeez. Cybertooth Crew. Miss Matrix. That's the one for me. That lady's up my alley, I tell you what. Also, their symbol's a wolf, so I'm there. Clan Hori. Yogurt. Oh my god, how did I forget yogurt? The Cifarelli family. Actually, it'd probably be Cifarelli because Italian. The Cartel. They're from the first box. Their complexity rating 3. Interesting. So the Golden Dragons are the easiest people to beat up? That seems weird. Nope, I lied. The Brotherhood are the easiest people to beat up. Their complexity rating 1. The Ayakashi, the ones with Kage, their complexity rating 5. I'm sure they're a pain in the ass to defeat. Just like Ryu couldn't control his inner self for the longest time. And finally, the Abandoned. Bum, bum, bum. Apparently she mutates a lot, which I don't really like. Can you not do that, please? Now we've got fighter decks, which I feel like the fighter decks or the fighter overview cards are gonna be great. Like how easily you can show them to a person to be like, let me read this and be like, I want this. This seems like a thing that I can do. There's a ton of them though. So I'm gonna have to separate the cards over here so that I can put these other cards behind them. I'm just putting the dividers out so that it'll be easier for me to slide one of these cards next to them. Because I'm sure they're going to have them. And this will also help me figure out who was in box 1, who's in box 2. Whoa! Almost knocked my phone over. Oopsies. Can't believe they're over here making fun of the TMNT. How dare you? How dare you? I want to read Murphy's card, though. So, I am currently going through all the boxes. This is box 2, so like the second big expansion. But I'm pretty sure each of these boxes is actually multiple smaller expansions put together from back in the day. But when Steamforge took over, they sort of like consolidated everything, made it simpler. And I went through the basic gist of the cards from the first box, so we have an idea. I'm only going to really go over the new ones. But like if anybody out there wants me to go through a whole deck for a character, or a stage or what have you, let me know. I'll do it. I just don't want to be here for 8 hours ever again. But these overview cards that come in the second box basically give you an idea of who each character is, how they play, and the same for the enemies. Like what minions you're going to be fighting and how they work. Because you can choose to fight different gangs depending on where you are. Along, he's complexity 3, and he uses a Bane ability. Like everything in his kit revolves around Bane. And I don't see him out here, which means he's from the first box, which I actually know he is. Axel's not here either because Axel is in the first box as well. He's complexity rating 1. If you're a brand new player, you can go straight to Axel. Then there's Brandon. He's in the first box, and he's complexity rating 3, and he's all about comboing. Ooh, I think... Well, the first one, I wouldn't say the theme is greasers, but like the first box, one of the enemy groups, is basically like all the generic bad guys from Streets of Rage. So like they have their own like Y signal and their own Galcia. They're close. There might be greasers later on though. I haven't run into anybody with a motorcycle, but I'm sure there are people who ride motorcycles. Oh. Chan Chan, the panda, is only complexity 1. One of the easiest fighters to learn. Keep that in mind. Clint, the gunslinger, complexity level 2. I think you could start with him, DM Speedy, if you wanted to. Krunk uses Hungar Kung Fu. That tracks. He's all about smashing things. You got Dimitri, who's for sure Leon S. Kennedy. He was in the first box. He's also one of the gang leaders. You've got the Don. He blackmailed an angel. Now he's the leader. That's who he is. He's the leader. I have no idea what the ad is for on YouTube, but somebody just birthed the baby. It looked like the Buddha birthed the baby, and I'm very confused. Gabriel uses jujitsu, so I'm assuming he does a bunch of grappler moves. He's complexity rating 2. Glam is the one with the... It's not a Kusarigama. It's just maybe a rope dart? I don't know. Complexity rating 4, which I guess makes sense, because she's going to be using weird long-range abilities. She uses lyrics and verses in her abilities. Grill does judo. That 100% tracks. He's only complexity rating 2. I'm assuming he's going to roll people over and switch places with them. Hanzo, complexity rating 3. He does some bonuses when he stabs people. He also has a million blades. Ikuchi's got complexity rating 4. This is your Kage. He's got a lot of stuff going on for him. He is here somewhere. There he is. There you go, dude. You've got Jack, who's clearly the Cody or the Axel of this game. Jackal is Lady M. Bison. She's complexity rating 3. I would assume she would have been higher than that, because she has an ability where she takes possession of other people. You have Juan. He's the boss of the cartel. He's complexity rating 3, even though pretty much everything that he does revolves around loading his gun and then firing it. Kemono is complexity rating 2. He's a dude with 6 arms. He's Blanca colored, though, which is a little weird. He was in the first box. Kenshin, complexity rating 2. If you want to be a weeb, just use your katana, man. Get your katana stuff out of the way. Kyoryu is the Shoto clone. He is, of course, a complexity rating 1 character, because why wouldn't he be? They want you to play Street Fighter. Like, sure. Lita, complexity rating 2. She's the one with the crossbow. Freaking hell. The crowbar. Jesus. She was a thief. Oh! Mac has complexity rating 4. He's the dude who the mercy tokens are for, because he guns you down with a minigun. That is his version of mercy. That is insane. Sorry, it's not a minigun. It's an LMG. Max is the Brian Fury. He's the dude who literally rolls people over to move him and them. Complexity 4, which makes total sense to me. He's moving people all over the place. Hi. Megan's complexity 1. I think she can heal herself because she uses chi and channels. Card games on motorcycles. Yes, 100%. 100%. Mickey is clearly based on Johnny Cage, and he has an ability called Cheap Shot. He's complexity rating 2, but he'll just harass the shit out of people. Oh yeah. Myth's Matrix is complexity 4. That tracks. Little upset about it though. She's so hot. Ah, Blanca. Is he in this deck? He's not in this box. He's in the other box. Murphy is complexity rating 4, which makes sense. He's Blanca. He's a very conflicted fellow. Natalia, complexity 2, but she can stealth herself, which is cool. Project X is complexity rating 3, but her mutation cards actually change her abilities. So maybe she'll have big claws or she'll be vomiting acid. It really all depends on what you draw. Oh. The proxy is apparently Bane in this universe. He's the leader of Parasol Inc. Raven is complexity 2, and her whole shtick is separating a single enemy and beating the hell out of them. Which I guess makes sense. Renee is complexity 3. She installs like new data systems to get her deck up and running. Interesting. I don't think Reese is in here. Reese is in the first box. Reese, complexity 3. Ronnie's that boxing girl. Complexity rating 2. So pretty simple. Celine is in fact a vampire. And she's complexity rating 3. There she is. Better Deck Shadow, that is Shiva from the first box. He's complexity rating 4 because he's all about making illusions and trading places with them or using them to hurt people. Oh, Tiger Azules is only... This is King. He's only complexity 1. So beat the tar out of people, man. Go. Just hit him. Hit him. Tlazo Leodol, the leader of the Nahuali. Complexity 4. I don't even want to begin to try and understand what she does. Oh! Vada, that girl with her hand up that I thought was doing magic. She might be. She can heal people. And she can switch people's places. And then... Oh, that's so sick! Wicked is the last of the TMNT fakes. She uses Krav Maga and Filipino balisong knives. That's sick. But also she can shoot blood out of her eyes. That's acidic. So she's also a Red Lantern. Just in case you didn't think there was enough. I get it. Wildfire is the Michelle Chang of this universe. But she's complexity rating 4 because she uses totem cards in order to soup herself up. Like she's playing Dungeon Defenders. And you've got Yokai, complexity rating 5. There's only a couple of complexity rating 5 characters. But he seems like a jerk, so yeah. And then the last one in here is the Chun-Li of this universe. Yinghua is a complexity rating 3 character. Okay. So all these need to go in the first box because they're for the first box's people. I'm just going to rearrange all these extra cards. I didn't find the reference card for... Listen, I'm not going to go through... I'm just going to show you the new stuff. I'm not going to go through every single card unless somebody wants me to. Because everybody's got things to do. But if you do want to see me go through every card at some point, let me know. And I will. It's just right now is not a... Not really viable. What? No. The adolescent mutated samurai. I need them. I need them in my life. I need them in my life. I love any and all TMNT ripoffs. Okay, I love all of them. Every single one. Give them to me. Give them to me. The Murphy. So there was no card for Murphy here. Why? I want the janitor. Did I skip it? I don't think I skipped it. There's no overview card for Murphy. Come on, I want to be the janitor. What the hell? Hello, Murphy? Murph? Damn, dude. I don't know. Alright, so what we're going to do is take those, grab the rest of the dividers, put them in one. I'll put the dividers and the little cards in here. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah. Boom, boom. And then I'll put all these guys who have the start of their cards in here. Eventually I'll go through and like add more stuff. Really break down every card, but like I don't need to do that on stream because that's going to take a hell of a long time. You guys voted for unboxings. You did not vote for sit here forever. You know what I mean? Oh, I should at least... I'm going to put these in alphabetical order, though, so that's going to take me a couple seconds. Sorry. That's okay. Okay. What? You're letting Splinter be happy? Is that even allowed? I don't know if that's allowed. Okay. Enemy decks are now alphabetical. Raven. It's going to come before Renee. Mickey. Jack. Pretty sure Yokai is going to end up at the bottom. Which is fine by me. AKA L. Ronnie. But not like the Elden Ring Ronnie. Lonzo. Prada in here. Chan. Oh, I'll put Crunk in there first. Crunk. Chan. Wildfire. Oh, well, Wicked and Wicked comes first, then Wildfire. Glam, and then Rill. Kenshin Himura. Mac. Then Mickey, then Miss Matrix. Let's go back. Coochie can fit in here. Project X. Whoa. I'm going to put Murphy in here, even though I don't have a card for him, which is a little weird. Like, he didn't get an overview card. But he's the janitor, man! I could see Splinter getting high and then meditating. Or maybe the other way around. I don't know. Can you? I guess you can. It'll for sure. Well, it doesn't actually empty your mind for most people, now that I think about it. QR S. This is Celine. And now T. So the Don. The Proxy. And finally, Tlazo Teltu. Boom. Done. Good. Nice. Okay. You can do this in any order you want, but I like to try to put them back exactly the way I found them. So that's let me zoom out a little bit. That's cards, dividers, boards, minis. Bottom layer, middle layer. A little weird that this is the middle layer and not the bottom layer because it has bigger minis in it. And finally, top layer. And then put your rules of play back in and your Street Masters 2 Aftershock. I'll make words one day. Let me zoom out some more. Blah, 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 blah. Street Masters 2 Aftershock contents page. Where's the? I was like, where is the case? Not the case. The top of the box. Box tops for education. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. You weren't here at the beginning, but I was showing off my new camera, which I can control via remote control. But also, I think you saw in the Discord already, I got it running so that I can now run 4 cameras simultaneously from the laptop, which means I can now do cool stuff like, here's a view of the players. Here's a view of the person running the computer. Here's one group's play area. Here's another group's play area. Boom. We can start really getting good footage for card and board games and war games and all that. Like, very excited about this. But, Street Masters 2, Aftershock. We're done. We're through. The Street Masters 2 Aftershock is actually the biggest box. So, we should be going through the rest of them faster after this. Hopefully. The next box is called Tide of the Dragon. There you go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go box number 3, Tide of the Dragon. Then we're going to go Street Masters 3 Redemption, which is a deck of cards that lets you turn people you fought into playable characters. Because it is technically also part of 3 Tide of the Dragon, but yeah, it comes separately. With OxyClean? I don't know if I'm doing enough cocaine for that. I'm also going to assume, because I am actively reading the levels, and I realized that I moved my phone right next to the microphone, that you guys can't hear any of the music. Or maybe you can hear the beat of it, but not like the music itself, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm only playing Streets of Rage music because this is a beat 'em up based on Streets of Rage. I don't know why I keep showing you guys the boxes while the cellophane is still on them, so there's a huge glare. I'm just not going to do that now. I'm going to show it to you without the cellophane. Because it's time to open these bad boys up. Oh no! Bonk! Bonk! Oh, all the way. Here we go. Yeah. Zoom in. Pull down. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, beep. Yeah. I see now where my problem is. Every time I tilt the camera left or right. Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm down. That's fine. I'm not going to get flagged for Streets of Rage music anyway. Which makes me happy. At least I don't think I am. If I am, whoops. But here we go. This is Street Masters 3, Tide of the Dragon. So this is the front of the box. And this is the back of the box. Which again, the back of the boxes don't have the contents on them like you'd see on a lot of other board games. Instead, they have a card or a sheet inside the box that tells you exactly what the contents are. Is it going to make the noise? So far, none of the boxes have made the noise, and it makes me really sad. But sometimes when you have like, these are really good board game boxes. Oh, but sometimes when you get a really, really good board game box, it'll go... That was really bad. My lips are dry. It would go when you pull the top off. And like, that's... that's precision engineering right there. So, we have our contents. Again, the biggest box by far was Aftershock, so we're only getting smaller from here, which means there's also less stuff in general. And that's fine because we like less stuff to go through. Let's zoom in, pull it down a bit, zoom in some more. God, this is cool. This is living in the future right here. Within this box, there are 52 miniatures, 362 fighter deck cards, 42 enemy deck cards. And we know by now, there we go, that the enemy decks have 21 cards in them each. So that means there's 2 new enemy decks, 2 new gangs to fight. There are 42 stage deck cards. There are 44 story cards. There are 27 ally rival cards. There are 20 loot cards. So there's 10 new pieces of loot because there's 2 loot cards. There's always a duplicate of each loot card. 4 turn cards, which are the like the reference cards for you to hand out to each player. 14 randomizer cards, that's new. We don't know what that is. 5 terrain cards, also new. 405 tokens, the rule book. 8 dice, so it comes with another set of red dice and white dice like we opened in the first box. The white dice have punch, kick, and grapple each twice. And the red dice have hit, critical, shield, and shield plus hit. Only 15 dividers here, so there's way less stuff. 25 snap-on bases. So that means there are 5 different colors, just like we ran into before. You can even see from here, it's green, yellow, red, blue, purple. Let us see if it is the same exact rule book that we've been running into. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's going to be. So, cool thing is, because I have 4 boxes, they all come with a rule book, which means that I can hand 1 rule book to each player in the game, especially if they're new, and we'll be fine. It looks like the same rule book to me. Yep. Same rule book. With these full-page spreads of art. Fantastic. I love the art for this game too, man. Like, it's just so good. It's so good. True. Reading is hard. I know reading is hard for so many people. Only 1 tray of minis here. Woo! Woo! That's easy peasy. All right, here we go. We got my time minion. Like, I'm not gonna zoom in. We got a My Time mini here. There's a bunch of these, so it's minions. Straight up minions. Minions! There's a lot of Muay Thai dudes in this series. Now I'm thinking about it. We have a big man grappler, because one of the boxes had big lady grappler. We have evil capoeira guy. We only had a playable capoeira character, so now we have evil capoeira dude. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say something that's probably offensive, but like Capo are a very, very like if you're letting someone spin around and beat the shit out of you, they're gonna beat the shit out of you, 100%. But it is kind of one of the like least threatening martial arts to like get up into stance for, because if you're doing a triangle walk, like it doesn't feel threatening. You're just like, oh, they're dancing. And well, yes, they could absolutely beat the absolute shit out of you if you let them get going. Like the idea of them triangle walking, I can't see that being a thing that like the main character in a movie like walks over and starts triangle walking, and you're like, okay, like it's just it doesn't you can't aura farm while triangle walking. You'd have to try so damn hard. Sorry if this offends you, but that is how I feel. This is the Rolento of this universe, clearly. I was going to say Guile at first, but no. He has the beret. This is Rolento. 100% Rolento. I thought she had a whip, but it's actually a sword. No, it's a bow staff. But almost all my copies of this girl with the bow staff have the bow staff super bent up. It's not broken, so I don't really care, but just be aware it'll probably be bent up. Now we get into playable characters. He just looks like a regular old fighter type dude. I don't really know what to say about him. Fighter dude doesn't seem too special. This is clearly the Sonya Blade of this universe. Redneck. There is a drunken boxer. I have not found the mini for it yet, though. Oh, uh, uh, he's doing Jeet Kune Do. Sorry, not Jeet Kune Do. Oh my God, what Donnie Yen does. Oh my God, what is it called? Uh. Oh my God, this is really bad. Oh. Oh, that's gonna piss me off. That's it. I'm googling it. I'm googling it. Wing Chun, thank you. He's doing Wing Chun. There we go. Jesus Christ, my brain's shot, dude. Oh, speaking of that, somebody dressed up like they were actually in it, Mom. They gonna fuck you up though, for sure, 100%. I'll get riggedy wrecked. Speaking of Jeet Kune Do, here's your Bruce Lee character. It was bound to happen sooner or later, for sure. Here's your Lei Wulong character, a cop that does 5-form kung fu. Probably can also do drunken bot. Oh wait, hold on. Is this the guy? No, I don't think so. That's just a lot of hair. I thought this was the drunken boxer guy. I know there is one somewhere in the game. I just don't know where. But yeah, that's all the minis for this one. That was easy. Not a lot of minis. And that's okay, because I already have like 200 more. Oh! This one has terrain, baby! There are more minis. Oh my God, we'll get into these in a little bit. Sorry. Yep. We're gonna get into these very soon. When we're done with that. Okay. Yeah. There's tokens we gotta get through first. So give me a second to get through these tokens. Let me zoom out a bit. Man, I'm a thirsty bitch. Don't worry, I have been hydrating. It's just not enough because my throat hurts. Also, probably screaming when the yellow jackets were in my legitimately. I had my head in the box at one point, and I picked my head up, and one of them was like 1 inch away from my head, and I was like, ah! That probably also didn't help. It is not helping my throat. Actively not helping. So, token-wise, what do we have going? We have going for us. Let me zoom out a little bit further. Blah, 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 blah. This is so cool. I have so much control right now. This is so freaking sick. Your punch, your kicks, your grapples, your 5 punch, your 5 kicks, your 5 grapples. That's your power-up energy. Then you have tea leaves, I guess? I don't know. But a bunch of the new characters over here, and the minions and what have you, that you'll be playing as. That looks like Max. There's also Mr. Apple, Mary Ann, Darius, Isabella, Zane, and Sarah. Oh, it's poison. Look like tea leaves to me. I would have definitely put those in my water and killed myself. 100%. I would have fallen for that. Your what I can only assume are damage counters, like in the first box. They weren't in the second box though, which is interesting. Same thing on both sides. You have your 1s, your 5s, your 10s, and your 25s. More tokens for your energy, your punch abilities, your kick abilities, your grapples. I really want to play. I've never played Parappa the Rappa, but right now, because I've said punch, kick, grapple so many times, I want to play Parappa the Rapper. Next up, we have some more crate icons. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Some more crate icons, some more objective markers, more energy for your abilities. These look like all the new characters that you can play as. More of their art, but on the back. I am a silly man. There's only one stage tile in this whole box. And it is Sky High. Wait, no, hold on. Now you can read it. This is the way it's supposed to be. Sky High. If you'll notice on the sides, you can throw people out. Or you're on a rooftop. You can throw people off the rooftop. Schwunk. Get the hell out of here. Just chuck them off. Because, listen, we all do it in beat 'em ups. The other side is Market Crash. This would also be really easy and simple to use for your own TTRPGs. Like, if you just want to run a market session. There's nothing necessarily, like, out of place on it for your TTRPG session if you're in, like, a fantastical world. I mean, besides the icons for the game, but you just tell your players to ignore those. It's a map tile, bro. Bruh. I want to go through these new ones. Ooh, these are nice. Okay, I was expecting there to be something underneath this. Nope, it's just really long. Okay. I mean, really tall. That's kind of weird. I guess they were trying to fill up the space in the box. Whatever, doesn't matter. Because we got ladders. Actual stand-up ladders. I'm zooming in, don't worry. No, wrong way. There you go. Actual stand-up ladders that you can put on your maps. Hell yes, terrain. These are kind of wobbly. I'm worried my players will break them. They probably will. But you get 5 ladders. You also get chests full of what look like grenades. Oh, it says TNT on the side. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, love this for me. Oh, I'm not on the camera. My bad. Oh, no, I see it. It is dynamite sticks. Okay. Well, it does say TNT on the side. I mean, you can still use this for your campaign, too. Fire hydrants. Probably won't fit into your fantasy campaign, but these are actually really cute. And again, like, Steamforged makes such good sculpts. You could use these as terrain and a whole bunch of stuff. Girl, You're right. We need a steel chair. That's what we need to hit people with. 100%. I'm with you on this. I want to do that. Instead, I have oil drums, so you can do your bonus stage shenanigans, I suppose. If that's really what you want to do. Just straight up bonus stage shenanigans. The shenaniganza! We need a steel chair. You're 100% right. There better be someone who hits you with a steel chair. This is also just another really big... Oh, it's the first one... No, it does come with two. It's the first one that doesn't come with two. I'm not going to go over them again, but Street Masters 3 also comes with bases that you could put any kind of mini in, really. They'll just hold the... let me zoom out some more. They'll just hold the Steamforged minis in really, really well. But there's 5 each of 5 colors. So yellow, green, blue, red, and translucent purple, because we all love that aesthetic. There's not a person on the earth that doesn't love that old Nintendo see-through clear plastic aesthetic. And then the dice, again, just the normal, regular dice. There's 2 layers of that. We want to find those new cards, though. So let's see if we can. Reference cards. I'm going to take those. The All Heaven Gang. This is a new gang. This is the stage cards. These look like player cards. Player cards. Some story cards. I think these are environment. We're going to open those. Oh, here's the... We'll go through these and these for sure. That is the... Those are the colors I dress up every single one of my main characters in Saints Row games. Like, my 3rd Street Saints are both cyan and purple. That's just who we are as people. And my keyboard is also cyan and fuchsia. Those are the lights I choose. When the Turtle Beach Control Center is working. Or Rocket Control, whatever you want to call it. It's the same thing. Because, like, no matter what, there's, like, at least a 30% chance whenever I boot up my computer that the control center just doesn't work. So my keyboard doesn't light up, or it just does the default swirl. But it's okay, because I don't have to test that anymore. I don't care. That ain't my job no more. We're going to go through the divider cards so we know who's all up in here. It's getting up in here. So take off all your... Don't do that. Especially not on stream. Well, I guess I could take my top off. I do have male-presenting nipples. A twitch. My throat is destroyed. Oh no, I can't open this deck of dividers. The edges of the cellophane are so thin. Got it. Give me that. Boop. Divider cards. We have Victoria, Phoenix, Jiro. Oh my god, the Bruce Lee is actually named Bruce. Is that allowed? Sky High. Market Crash. The Fire Cloud Gang. The All Heaven Gang. Oh, the Fire Cloud Gang leader. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. That's goddamn Johnny. Freaking hell. Donnie Yen doing Wing Chun. Like, okay. See what you did there. Oh! And the All Heaven Gang is clearly led by Jet Li. That's fantastic. Okay. I'm upset that I 100% understood what you meant. They are so weird and prudish. Screw you, Amazon. We have a divider for terrain and misc. Mr. Apple. Alley Cat Blues. Wait, no, that's Big Apple. My bad. Darius. That does not look like a Darius to me. Oh, he's the art for this car. He's the dude that gets kicked into the hole in 300. I don't know his name. Isabella is the capoeira. Drop the word capoeirista, I think is the word. Marianne. Sarah! That is Sailor Moon. 100% Sailor Moon. The first box had Harley Quinn, who I would like to call Harley Hin. Yep. And finally, Zane, who clearly, I guess he's supposed to be the dude from Bloodsport, but also he has the big scar up his chest like Sagat, and he does Muay Thai, so yeah. I think there's like 3 playable characters that do Muay Thai now. I'm going to pull this out so that I can put these cards in there when I get there. We're going to go through the new loot. I realize that it's not on camera. We're going to go through the new loot. Give me 1 second to pop this bad boy open. Damn it. Okay, give me more than 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, get out of here, cellophane. No, that didn't work as I planned it. Let me in. Let me in. I think I got it. Question mark? Damn, it is so difficult to get the cellophane off these teeny tiny card packs because the loot cards are very, very small. There were like flashbangs and lead pipes, but you're right. Nobody has a loot card so far for the steel chair. You're right. 100%. Also correct. So there's 20 loot cards, but that means there's only 10 actual new loot items because all loot cards, there's 2 of them. So we're going to start with 2x4. On your turn, you can discard this card to deal 2 direct damage to an enemy within 2 spaces of you. Just crack it on. Ooh! Egg Tarts. Anytime you can discard this card anytime to move 3 spaces. Oh, they make you run? Yeah, you run to the bathroom. Fireworks! See? Fireworks! Anytime you can discard this card to deal 3 general damage to an enemy. Oh, you're hitting them with fireworks. Okay. Coins. Anytime you can discard this card to gain 1 power for each enemy in your threat area. Okay. Kung Fu Tea! During your turn, discard this card to play a card. Okay. Oh my god, we're reading manhwa! Discard this card before an attack to gain 1 defense token from the target. You're stealing it from them. Throwing Dagger! Place 3 power on this card. During your turn, you can discard 1 power from this card to deal 1 direct damage to an enemy within 5 spaces of you. Discard this card when it has no power on it. Oh, so you get 3 shots. Okay. The Cleaver. Every good kung fu movie has to have someone wielding a cleaver. At any time, discard this card to add +2 direct damage to any fighter's attack. Oh, cool. Boba Milk Tea. During your turn, you may discard this card to draw a card from your discard pile. Okay. And finally, another card we've all been waiting for. More trash can cuisine. Roast Duck. During your turn, discard this card to heal 2 damage from any fighter. Okay. I'm gonna grab the shiv. Have you ever played Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks? AKA the best Mortal Kombat game of all time? Don't at me. It's fantastic. Spectacular. So basically what I'm realizing is that Street Masters 1, Rise of the Kingdom, and Street Masters 3, Tide of the Dragon, both function as starting points because you get like the starter set of gear. So, and I'm going to guess Street Masters 2 and 4 are more functioning like add-ons. So like you need the stuff from 1 and 3, presumably, in order to like reliably run a game. But 2 and I'm guessing 4, you don't. You just use them to add on to what already exists. It seems like. I could be wrong, but that's what it seems like. So, this box, again, comes with another set of reference cards for your players on one side, and then to run through the enemy turns on the other. I'm going to put these in terrain and mist. Ah, perfect. So, terrain rules. This one is literally the rules for terrain. Setup. During game setup, you may choose to replace the crate tokens with terrain minis. Choose one or more terrain cards and place them near the play area. Gather the corresponding terrain minis, choosing one to place in each crate space. Special rules. Terrain minis are treated as crate tokens for all game effects, including providing loot cards as normal. Additionally, each type of terrain provides a unique gameplay effect when discarded. Refer to the special effect on each terrain card. These effects are in addition to normal crate token effects. So you can actually use these effects in any game that you're running, is essentially what they're saying. So there's oil drum. Special. Get rid of the glare. There's so much glare. Sorry. I also have to read it upside down so that you guys can see what it is. So, cut me some slack. When a fighter enters a space with an oil drum, they may discard 1 punch defense token to draw a loot card, or discard 1 kick defense token to exhaust a minion up to 3 spaces away from them. Interesting. Fire hydrant. When a fighter enters a space with a fire hydrant, they may either discard 1 kick defense token to deal a figure up to 4 spaces away from them 3 general damage, or discard 1 grapple defense token to exhaust each minion adjacent to them. Ooh. Cool off, sucker. TNT crate is when a fighter enters a space with a TNT crate, they may either discard 1 punch defense token to suffer 2 direct damage and deal each figure adjacent to them 2 direct damage, or discard 1 grapple defense token to deal 2 direct damage to an enemy within 2 spaces of them. You make them go boom boom. Hello. I feel like I missed out on that. Like, I do like Sub-Zero, and I love beat 'em ups, but like I don't remember that game at all. Yo, there's mad deer in my neighbor's yard right now. There's so many deer. Oh, those are the babies that were asleep in my yard a couple weeks ago. They're so big now. Aww. Yeah, you eat up all them flowers. Nom 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 nom. Enjoy. Cute. Ah, that does not surprise me. The final terrain token is ladder. When a figure enters the space of the ladder, they may either discard one kick defense token to place their figure in a space up to 3 spaces away, or discard one grapple defense token to deal 1 general damage to each enemy within 2. You become Jackie Chan. You just take this ladder, you spin it around like around your neck. You're like, woof, 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 and you smack the shit out of everybody. I like that. I like it like that. I like it like that. Oh, there's more fighter deck overview cards. Oh, wait, and there's more. Stage deck overviews. Yes, thank you. Enemy deck overviews. Sure, but there's fighter deck overviews. Okay, so we're going to go through those. And we'll go through these cards that I have right here, too. Just because. Oh, what is this? This is a gang, I think. Oh, I don't actually know. These are minion cards, aren't they? Oh, they're ally cards. I haven't pulled out any of the ally rival cards yet. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry that I missed those so far, but now I got them. Ah, okay. I will actually very much so go look that up. That seems like it's up my jam. It's up my jam? Up my alley. What is wrong with me? There's a lot. Don't answer that. Oh, he is the dude from Bloodsport! Anyway, these are what the ally and rival cards look like. So it'll be like, an ally is when you pull in a character like as an NPC to help you and your team on this mission. So they have a little bit of health, they have some energy, and then exhaust. Reyna moves 3 spaces and then attacks, targeting an enemy up to 2 spaces away. And then if she's a rival, she has more health because now you got to fight her. But the rivals, not only can you fight them, they will also fight enemies on the map. So like whoever's closest to them, they'll be like, hey, yo, I'm going to mess you up. So it could be bad or it could be good depending on the situation, like what's going to happen. But activate. This enemy advances 3 spaces toward the nearest fighter, then attacks each fighter within 2 spaces of them. I'm going to go through all of these because this is something new. We hadn't been through those ally cards. Goliath. This is 100% the dude from Bloodsport. He moves 3 spaces. Choose a minion within 5 spaces of Goliath. That minion advances 2 spaces toward Goliath. Then Goliath attacks. Oh, so he taunts people. As a rival, while engaged with this enemy, a fighter may not target an enemy other than Goliath when attacking. He taunts. Activate. This enemy moves 3 spaces towards the nearest fighter and then attacks a fighter within 2 spaces of them. Okay. This is Jet Li, but his name is Train. It's a weird name, but okay. He's got 1 of each kind. He's got more orbs than everybody else. Exhaust. Train moves 3 spaces, then place 1 power on this card and Train attacks, dealing +1 direct damage for each power on this card. Then you must discard 3 power from this card if able. If you do, Train deals himself 3 direct damage, so he can knock himself out in 2 turns. And then for his rival setup, advance 3 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attack, dealing +1 direct damage for each power on this card. After this attack, the target must place 1 of their power on this card if able. So he steals your power so you can get more powerful. Next up, you've got Rolento, aka Lion. Exhaust. Lion moves 4 spaces. Interact. Lion attacks. And then as a rival, when this rival enters play, place 2 power on this card. Lion cannot suffer damage while there is power on this card. Oh no. Activate. Advance 3 spaces toward the nearest fighter and attack. Interact. Remove 1 power from this card. Oh boy. Dude's invincible. Oscar. As an ally, Oscar moves 3 spaces and then attacks. If Oscar dealt no damage during this turn, he may move 3 spaces. And as a rival, that's a lot of help. Advance 4 spaces toward the nearest fighter and attack. If Oscar dealt no damage this activation, he moves 4 spaces and attacks. Dude is fast, bro. He's so fast. Oh my god. Donnie Yen's character is named Tiger Ip. Jesus Christ. Is that allowed? When Tiger Ip is defeated, place this card in the enemy play area. It gains the condition trait and loses its exhaust effect. Tiger Ip moves 4 spaces and then attacks for his exhaust, and then his activate in the enemy play area is the boss discards 1 defense token. Oh, so if he gets beat, he can still help you. That's pretty good. As a rival, when he's defeated, place him in any fighter's play area. It gains the following effect and cannot leave play. Exhaust. Gain 1 random defense token. He just steals from you. Rude. Activate. He advances 4 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attacks. Okay. Luke is the capoeirista. As an ally, he's got an exhaust, moves 3 spaces, then he attacks an enemy within 2 spaces of him. As a rival, advance 2 spaces toward the nearest fighter, then attack each fighter within 2 spaces. Yo, their rival abilities sound way better than their ally abilities, like 9 times out of 10. That's crazy. Big Dragon, clearly Sammo Hung. As an ally, exhaust. Big Dragon moves 3 spaces and then attacks. If this attack deals any damage, any fighter may gain 1 random defense token. Activate. As a rival, advance 3 spaces toward the nearest fighter and attack. If this attack deals any damage, each minion engaged with the target attacks. Oh no. That's awful. Here's Phoenix. Moves 3 spaces, then attacks. Before this attack, Phoenix may gain 1 defense token from the target. She steals from you too. It could be part... Ooh. It could be... Well, I'm just basing it on this mustache because, like, Sammo Hung can't really grow a mustache. But it could be Bo. It could be Bo Raicho. He's a big, chubby guy that does kung fu. It's definitely not Madam Bo, though. Phoenix advances 3 spaces toward the nearest fighter and attacks. Before this attack, Phoenix gains 1... Oh, she steals everybody's stuff. Everybody's stealing your stuff! What? It's Bruce. Do you know what Bruce Lee's favorite drink is? I'll let you think about it while I read his exhaust ability. Bruce moves 1 space and then attacks. Then Bruce moves 2 spaces and attacks. Oh my god, stop hitting me. The rival, advance 1 space toward the nearest fighter and attack. Then advance 2 spaces towards the nearest fighter. Oh my god, he just never stops punching people. Listen. That's good because I have very little Mortal Kombat knowledge because Boone and Tobias love to say they hate fighting games. So like all the old Mortal Kombat games, like every convention that made sense, they were like, nah, fuck that. I'm doing something else. And it used to piss me off. But now I'm like, I can go into this as an adult and be like, this is just silly shit. And I'm okay with it. Here's Victoria. As an ally, moves 3 spaces toward the nearest enemy and attacks, dealing +1 direct damage if she has no defense tokens. Then she gains 1 random defense token. As a rival, she gets +1 attack value if she has no defense tokens. And then activate, advance 3 spaces toward the nearest fighter and attack, then gain 1 random defense token. Jiro. This is your Lei Wulong, but also Jackie Chan. Exhaust, Jiro moves 3 spaces, then he attacks. He has 2 different ones. Jiro moves 3 spaces, then each fighter within 1 space of Jiro gains 1 random defense token. And as a rival, activate. Advance 3 spaces toward the nearest fighter. Then each fighter engaged with Jiro must discard a card they control, if able. Jiro attacks each fighter engaged with him that was unable to discard. Oh, so he either makes you get rid of an action or he beats the shit out of you for having one. Rude. Ooh. Was that? I think isn't it just called Justice League? But okay, so way back in the day at the supermarket, I think it was an AMP. We used to have, there was an area at our AMP that you could go to, and it would you could rent video games from them. And I kept trying to rent Toxic Avenger for the Genesis, which is a beat 'em up, and their copy of Toxic Avenger, which was the cartridge and it had the sticker for Toxic Avenger and everything, was actually a copy of the Justice League fighting game. And as a kid, I was so like, whoa, how did this even happen? But as an adult, I'm like, oh my god, do you know how much money that would be worth? A cartridge that's misprinted? Crazy. Oh, also, Bruce Lee's favorite drink is water! just in case I was going to forget. Oh! There's a bunch of rival and ally cards for characters in the first box. And I think also in this box, too. And maybe the second box as well. I don't know. Whatever. We're going to find them. Anyway, here's Abolo, which is obviously Danny Trejo, but he's supposed to be like a Bobo. Exhaust. Abolo moves up to 3 spaces. Then, if engaged with a minion, you may defeat... Oh, he just straight up kills him. If you do, remove Abolo from play. If Abolo did not defeat a minion, he may attack instead. Abolo gains 1 random defense token for each ally in a fighter's play area. Then, advance 3 spaces towards the fighter with the least remaining health and attack. Ooh. Hey, Yurei Ninja. Exhaust. Place Yurei Ninja figure on this card. Exhaust. If Yurei Ninja figure is on this card, place it in a space adjacent to a minion. Then deal 3 direct damage to a minion engaged with Yurei Ninja. And then, as a rival, if Yurei Ninja is on this card, place him in a space adjacent to the fighter with the least health. Deal that fighter 2 direct damage. Otherwise, place Yurei Ninja on this card. He gains 2 random defense tokens. Oh, this is the sexy girl with the... She is a fox girl. She has a big fox tail. She was in the first box. Machete! This is Kitsune. Sexy lady with... Whoa. Okay, never mind. From this angle, I was like, what's wrong with her hips? I mean, they're still pretty big, but whatever. Ally, exhaust. Kitsune moves up to 5 spaces and deals 1 direct damage to an enemy engaged with her. And as a rival, advance 4 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attack. Then retreat 2 spaces. Okay. Veronica Pepper, who probably is going to be played by Grimjack because it's a sexy lady with a fro. Exhaust. Pepper moves up to 3 spaces and attacks, targeting an enemy within 3 spaces of her. And then as a rival, advance 3 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attack a fighter within 3 spaces. So she can get close to you, but she can still swing at other people. I have, but upside down, it was freaking me out. Like, oh no, that ain't right. That's not right. I'm bringing the chair over. My back hurts from bending over. And it wasn't sexual. Don't worry. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, that's the way I like it. But now I can't read them. I just realized. Felicia Salt. Oh, son of a bitch! This was a mistake. Wait, I have a better idea. Let me do this. No. Sit on me. No. Can I? Is this closer? Oh no! Hold on. Go up. Oh, hey, there's me. No, you don't need to zoom out all the way. That was a mistake on my part. Let me zoom back in. Come on. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so much fun. Having this ability is so much fun. That honestly does sound like my loss. But really, I just want hugs. I want really good hugs, okay? As an ally, Salt moves up to 3 spaces and gains 1 random defense token. Then Salt deals 1 direct damage to an enemy within X spaces, where X equals the number of defense tokens she had. Okay. Oh, she's like both Jill and the girl from Dino Crisis. Regina. Activate. Advance 2 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attack, targeting each fighter within 3 spaces of the enemy. Ooh. Oh, I see. Here's Dao. He's just named Sword. Just Big Sword. That's what he's just named Big Sword. Okay. Moves up to 4 spaces and attacks. It's pretty boring. As a rival, advance 4 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attack. He's like the first one that's... I just do the same shit. Oh my god. Mountain General. Oh, Scarlet. Yeah, Scarlet as well. Mountain General moves up to 2 spaces and then attacks, dealing +1 punching damage. And as a rival, advance 3 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attack, then, if unengaged, gain 1 defense token. Mountain General. That's a fat boy. Here's Mr. T. Tyrone moves up to 3 spaces and attacks. If unable to attack, Tyrone instead forces the enemy nearest him to discard 1 defense token. And as a rival, advance 3 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attack. If Tyrone did not attack this activation, the fighter nearest him must discard 1 power, 1 defense token, or 1 card they control. Oh, thank God it's not all 3. That would be way too much. Ah, pretty the fool. Oh, Mountain General? Yeah, he would give a really good hug. Tyrone pities every fool. This is Ignacio. He has a gun in his hand, but like someone doesn't know how to draw holding a gun sideways. Could have been a little better. If unengaged, Ignacio moves 1 space and deals 3 general damage to an enemy within 3 spaces. Otherwise, he retreats 2 spaces and gains 1 random defense token. Okay. And then his rival ability is, if unengaged, advance 3 spaces towards the nearest fighter and deal 3 general damage to a fighter within 3 spaces. Otherwise, retreat 2 spaces and gain 2 random defense tokens. He's way better as a... They really don't want to give you too much of a buff with ally cards. They really don't. It's Boris, who's both Zangief and Raiden, all in one. Enemies engaged with Boris must discard a grapple defense token when they activate or suffer 1 direct damage. Boris moves up to 3 spaces, then he attacks. And as a rival, fighters adjacent to Boris cannot move unless they discard a grapple defense token. My guy is the Blob. Advance 3 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attack. He's the Blob. Nothing moves the Blob, but in his case, it's nothing moves away from the Blob. We have Clint. This is the character for DM Speedy. I will not take suggestions on this. This is the character he will play. Exhaust. Clint moves up to 2 spaces and deals 1 direct damage to an enemy within 5 spaces of him. And then as a rival, advance up to 3 spaces to be within 5 spaces of a fighter. Then deal 1 direct damage to a fighter within 5 spaces of Clint. Clint, no. Then we got Max. Oh, there's 2 random cops that do Kung Fu. Cool. Oh my god, there's so many words on the Max one. Okay. Oh my god, the ally, he has 10 health? That's a lot of health for an ally. Ooh. um, Exhaust. Max gains 1 punch defense token, moves 1 space. Discard any number of punch defense tokens for Max to move 1 additional space for each token discarded. Then Max attacks, dealing 1 additional punch damage for each defense token discarded from Max during his... Oh, that's so many things. He has like a 3-step process. And as a rival, advance 3 spaces towards nearest fire and attack. If Max rolls no punch results during this attack, he deals himself 1 direct damage and rolls 1 additional damage die. Or 1 additional enemy die. After this attack, if Max dealt no punch damage, he deals himself and each figure engaged with him 1... Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Enjoy. I hope to be done with this. So I hadn't looked at the time until just now, and I saw that it was 6 p.m. And like that's normally when I eat. But like as I was reading Max's card, my stomach just went, "Hey, fill me up." And then I looked up to read your message, and I was like, "Oh, it's 6 p.m." That explains that. That's why I'm starving all of a sudden. I will hopefully be done with this by 8. Hopefully. I don't think I'm going to be on any longer than 8. And 8 is actually longer than I expected to be on. But I'm going to do my best. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you for voting in all the polls. And thank you for being a Twitch sub. And thank you for being the stream's QA person. And just thank you. Thank you for being you. You're awesome. Please never change. Okay? Yeah, I'm going to have to eat a snacky snack. As a rival, he advances 3 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attacks. If he rolls no punch results during this attack, he deals himself 1 damage and rolls 1 additional enemy die. After this attack, if Max dealt no punch damage, he heals himself. He deals himself and each figure engages in 1. So he's just flailing is what this guy is doing. He's just straight up flailing around. We got James Wong. Exhaust. James moves up to 3 spaces and attacks. The target of this attack must discard 1 card it controls, otherwise it suffers 1 direct damage. And then as a rival, James advances 3 spaces towards the nearest fighter and attacks. The target of this attack must discard 1 card it controls, otherwise this attack deals 1 direct damage. Then we have Dan. Hey Dan. Exhaust. You may move 1 enemy up to 3 spaces. Then Dan moves up to 3 spaces and attack. Oh, he can move people? That's kind of cool. And then as a rival, advance up to 3 spaces toward the nearest fighter and attack. And then move the fighter furthest from this enemy 3 spaces towards the nearest. Towards the enemy nearest. Oh, he just like is pushing people. What is he, telekinetic? Calm down, bro. How are you doing this? What's happening? Finally, for the allies and rivals deck, you have Qian. For each damage Qian would suffer from an attack, actually it's probably Qian. For each damage Qian would suffer from an attack, you may discard 1 power from this card to cancel 1 damage and deal 1 direct damage. Oh, okay. Place 1 power on this card, then Qian moves up to 3 spaces and attacks. And as a rival, for each damage this figure would suffer during an attack, the attacker must discard 1 power from this card and suffer 1 direct damage instead, if able. Activate. Advance 3 spaces towards the nearest fire and attack. Then place 1 power on this card. So he's getting more powerful each turn. Man, that's crazy. Ooh. Alright, here we go. We got 2 stage decks. So the stage decks, complexity rating, 2. So it's the same as like the fighter and the enemy decks. They tell you like how difficult it would be to play those or play on them. But market crash. It looks like someone's trying to shake down the poor food stall owners at the local night market. You'll have to get in there to stop that money from leaving the grounds. Those criminals are fast, so you won't have much time. Luckily, the tops of those market stalls are just what you need to put a spring in your step. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then there's
What did I do with the stage dividers? There's no stage dividers? Oh, I'm looking right at them. I'm blind. And then there's stage deck, sky high. It's really hard for me to read no matter like what angle it is, unless it was the one over here. But I don't know if you're going to be able to read it. So I'm just going to keep going. Oh my god! Complexity rating 1. High winds, flocks of doves, and a pesky enemy helicopter are some of the hazards you'll have to contend with while trying to stop the enemy from aligning communication arrays. The biggest hazard is, of course, the edge of the roof. While there's a good chance the window washers will catch you should you fall, it'll still hurt. Also, eventually your luck's going to run out. You're going to fall off the roof and die. Jesus. Boom, boom. Enemy decks. There's only 2 gangs in here. So, the All Heaven Gang. Train Wong is a true force of nature. Not only can he generate defense tokens easily, but he can move around the board in unexpected ways while dealing direct damage to his opponents. He also accumulates power if left alone, allowing him to unleash a powerful attack against engaged opponents later on. Complexity rating 1. So these guys are all just about like punching you in the face. Like this whole gang is just, I'm gonna punch you in the face. And then the Fire Cloud Gang. Tiger Ip and his gang are dangerous in different ways. Not only are his minions deadly, but when they're defeated, they become traps that trigger if the player gets too close to Tiger Ip. Oh no. Players will need to find ways of clearing traps in their play area before making an attack on the boss. So he's complexity rating 3 because like his minions, you can punch them, you can beat the tar out of them, but afterwards, they're going to become hazards. And then we'll go through the fighter decks over here. Phoenix. Complexity 4. She's all about getting in there and reversing enemy attacks. Jiro. He's a master of improv. He's 100% supposed to be Jackie Chan. Complexity rating 2. Bruce. Complexity rating 2. I'm pretty sure he just like punches people in the face. Like, that's his whole shtick. I'm gonna punch you in the face. And he's got a unique mechanic called facing. So he's actually striking front or back, unlike almost everybody else. Oh no. I moved the mat. Come back. Victoria looks like she's gonna be grappling folks. You gotta get ready, and then you gotta choke a bitch out. Mr. Apple, complexity rating 4. He uses luck as an ability. Next up is Darius. Darius is the one that uses poison. He's just coming to poison everybody. He's complexity rating 3. So, right in the middle. Isabella is the capoeirista. She deals something with... She has some trait with boost. Because, like capoeira, you're basically dancing. So, if you keep on rhythm, you can keep your combo going for potentially ever. Marianne. Oh. She has a unique mechanic, even though she's complexity rating 2, where every time you discard a loot card, she can get powered up by it. And you have Sarah. Complexity rating 3. She has less tactics than everybody else, but it's clearly Sailor Moon. Or like our Mika, Sailor Moon, and Harley Quinn all in one. And finally, there's Zane. He controls his hand size. Complexity 2 is his gimmick.
Oh, this is the other one. I don't think this is actually Marianne's cards, so I'm not going to do this. This is like her. We already know how cards work. We don't have to go through that again. But I'm going to put away all of these guys. So I'm thinking at some point, what might be in my best interest, and probably all of your best interest as well, is like to put all the fighter decks in one box, put all the enemy decks in another box, that kind of thing. And then that way, how am I doing this? Let me zoom out and go up. Hey, it's me. Sup? Let me zoom out some more. Okay, we don't need to zoom out that far. Jesus. There's stuff everywhere now. Sorry. I'm just lazy. I would say a good idea would be, so all the cameras, like, the actual camera is clearly right there, but all the equipment is over there so I can see what the camera sees. I think probably in everybody's best interest to put all of your fighter decks together and then put all of your enemy decks together, all the rival ally cards together, like in one specific box. So that it's not like, oh, I want to play this character that's in Street Masters 3, now I gotta go find it. No. I would just want to go through everything in one go and get it all done. I think that makes more sense. Sort of the same way that the storage setup for Tenera's Adventures is. I think that's also a pretty simple idea. It makes the most sense. I'm just going to rearrange all these guys in alphabetical order to make it easier for myself later. So Zane's last for sure. Bruce is probably first. B. And Victoria. Mr. Apple will come after Marianne. Bruce and Darius. Jiro. M. Well, no. Sorry, before Jiro, Isabella. Yeah. Then Marianne and Mr. Whatever. Phoenix. Sarah. Victoria. Zane. Boom. Done. They're not going to fit in there. They got to go in here. Yeah. I'm going to put all you in here. Then I'm going to put in... you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to separate them like this. Dice. We'll do the stages. Actually, we'll do the gangs. Gangs. Then another set of dice. Stages. And then you, I guess. Oh, other way. Whoops. Backwards. Yeah. And then I'll put ally cards in here. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, they fit. And loot cards as well. Be the top for this. This in there. Move the camera back down. I'm very, very bald. That's fine. We're going to put everything back the way that we found it. So the tokens come next. Then the minis. Then the rulebook. And finally, components list. I'm sweating up a storm. Closing up this box. That was Street Masters 3, Tide of the Dragon. Now, we're going to move on to Street Masters 3 Redemption, which is obviously much smaller because it's not a full game box. On the bright side, I actually have my dinner already to go tonight, so I made too much food yesterday, which means I don't have to cook tonight, which I love. Mm, 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 mm. Having a few Reese's Pieces in my mouth. Yum, yum, yum. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. I moved the DB5. Come back, bud. Don't do that. Redemption. Ah! Just ran over my own toes. Ah! With my chair. Ah! Sometimes you just need a few Reese's Pieces. Or Reese's Pieces for some of you people out there. This is not a toy. Okay? Be aware. Now, the gimmick for Redemption is fought the bosses. Now, play with them as fighters. That is the straight up gimmick here. Oh, wrong way. Let me use it. Oh, no. Oh, dang it. What did I do? Oh, I put on tracking, didn't I? Turn off tracking, dude. What are you doing? No, not me, you idiot. Thank you. There we go. Oh, I hit the hand button. And then I hit tracking. Like an idiot. Got it. I can tell it to track my hands. This camera has so many features. But White Moon, who's the boss of 4, which we're going to get to. Tiger Rip, who you just saw. Train, who you just saw. And Swiftclaw, who's like a fucking Dragonborn. I think he's also in the 4th box. But within this is 4 fighter decks, 4 story decks, 4 card dividers, and 60 holographic fighter cards. So, we're going to get a whole bunch of cards now that are straight up for just to make your decks look prettier, really, realistically. Here we go. How does this box open? Opens from the side? That's weird. Okay, so this particular box says that it's Street Masters 3 Redemption, but some of these characters come in the 4th box, just so you know. Here are the dividers for them. We're just going to go through the dividers because we know what those are. I want to go through the holographic cards, though, just because I think they're going to be sick. So here's your new dividers. You've got a divider for Train, a divider for Tiger Rip. Oops, sorry. Divider for Swiftclaw. Clearly, he's like a Dragon Monk. He kind of looks like what I would think Ryoho's half-dragon form would be in Bloody Roar 4. And then Blood Moon. These are their decks. I want to go through these. These are so cool. I love these. Holographic. 60 holographic cards, meaning there's at least 60 playable characters. At least. We're going to open the holographic ones. That's what we're going to open. Can't not show you the holos. You serious? But like I said, I would strongly consider, if you're going through all this stuff, to go ahead and put all of the same kind of cards together. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. So Swiftclaw. I'm also obviously going to alphabetize all them cards. It is... Oh, there's 2 different abilities on them. Oh, jeez. Dragon Kai Kick. You may move 1 additional space during your move step. Action, attack for 3 red dice. After this attack is resolved, gain 3 random defense tokens. Then flip this card. Oh, so he has 2 different... Okay. He, like, does a combo. That's why. High kick. You may move 1 additional space during your move step. Action, attack for 3. Then place your figure in an empty space adjacent to the target. Oh, so he, like, jump kicks through them? Okay. Imperial Pact. She also... Did everybody flip over? And, like, I just didn't realize that before? Add a Moonshade card to your play area with 1 of each defense token on it. Then, place the corresponding Moonshade figure within 3 spaces of you. You may then perform the interact effect of a Moonshade card you control, or play a card from your hand. Then flip this card. Exsanguinate! It's one of my favorite words ever. I freaking love exsanguinate. Place Blood Moon's Lament in your play area. Place the 3 Moonshade cards to one side. Attack. For 2 red dice. If this attack inflicts any damage, gain 1 power. Train. Last Mistake. Instead of gaining power tokens when blocking damage, Train may place that power on a resolve card instead. Action. Move up to 2 spaces and attack for 2 red dice. Then move up to 2 spaces and attack for 2 red dice. Then flip this card. First Mistake. I'm pretty sure I'm going through these in reverse order. Kyoryu is probably supposed to start. Whatever. First Mistake. Instead of gaining power tokens when blocking damage, Train may place that power on a resolve card instead. Action. Move up to 2 spaces and attack. I don't know. Maybe. We'll find out. Trying to figure out. I wish... I'm confused as to which side is which, but hey, whatever. Well, let's try from here and see if this does anything. Channel Tempest. Action. Attack for 2 red dice. After this attack, gain 1 power for each Tempest card you control. And Unleash the Storm! This attack may target up to 3 different enemies within 4 spaces of you. Then flip this card. Pretty good. Natalia's got Grappling Strike. Attack for 2 red dice. This attack deals general damage. Then exhaust a minion targeted by this attack and draw 1 card. Megan's Feet of Fury. Attack for 2 red dice. After this attack, you may resolve the channeled effect on a chi card you control. And the other side is attack for 3 red dice. After this attack, you may resolve the channeled effect on each chi card you control. Then flip this card. Yinghua! Interrogate. Attack for 2 red dice and reveal the top card of the enemy deck. After this attack, you may discard the top card of the enemy deck to gain 1 defense token of your choice for each copy of the discarded card in the enemy discard pile. Ooh. And Dead to Rights. Attack for 2 red dice. If the target of this attack shares the name of a card in the enemy discard pile, this attack gains +1 red die and deals direct damage. Otherwise, you may play 1 card after this attack. Then flip this card. Gabriel. De la Riva Guard. Action. Attack for 2 red dice. Gain each defense token the target used to block this attack. After this attack, you may discard 1 defense token to play 1 strike card. Okay. And then Berimbolo. Attack for 3 red dice, targeting each enemy engaged with you. After this attack, you may move up to 3 spaces, playing up to 2 strike cards at any time during this movement. Then, flip this card. Brandon. Back Fist. Action. Attack for 1 red die. Then you may reveal 1 card from your hand and resolve its combo effect. The Dragon's Reach. Attack for 3 red dice. Then you may reveal each card in your hand and resolve the combat effect. Sorry, the combo effect of each card revealed. Then flip this card. Max. Priming Punch. Attack for 2 red dice and then gain 1 power for each damage the target suffers. Then you may move any number of power from this card to the top of your deck to flip this card. Wrecking Mode. Each time you would draw a card, instead discard 1 power from your deck. If no power remains on your deck, flip this card. Exhaust. Discard 1 power from your deck to attack for 1 red die. Before this attack, you may discard any number of cards you control to gain +1 red die for each card you discarded. Tiger Azules. Shouldn't he be like Tigre Azul? I don't know. I feel like that's what he should be. Anyway. Isolating Hold. Attack for 2 red dice. Then you may discard 1 defense token of your choice from each enemy engaged with you. Okay. Attack for 3 red dice. This is Thin the Herd. Then retreat that target 6 spaces, treating each figure's space as blocked. For each space it cannot retreat, the target and each enemy adjacent to it suffers 1 direct damage. Then flip this card. Ooh. Clint. Of course, there's a holographic Clint card. DM Speedy, eat your heart out. This is Cool Hand. Attack for 2 red dice. I'm just going to say RD from now on. This attack may target an enemy up to 3 spaces away and deals general damage. Then, you may place a token of your choice on 2 of your tactic cards that you control. And Eagle Eye. You may either deal 6 general damage to any enemy in play or attack for 3 RD, targeting an enemy up to 5 spaces away and dealing direct damage. Then flip this card. Axel. Defensive Stance. Attack 2 RD, then choose 1 fighter to gain 1 random defense token. And attack 3 RD, targeting each enemy engaged with you. Each fighter gains 2 random defense tokens, then flip this card. Oh, I just realized that the icons at the bottom tell you like what box these characters are in. Like what expansion they debuted in. Reese has Bare Teeth. Attack 2 RD and move 2 spaces. Then, if unengaged, you may play 1 copy of Reese's Piece from your hand or discard pile. And then Tooth and Nail. Welcome back! Attack 3 RD. If the target of this attack, sorry, I'm reading this upside down, is a minion with 5 or less health remaining, defeat it. Otherwise, deal +1 direct damage for each gear card you control. Then flip this card. Long. It's a big ass dragon. Long. Draw 1 card and attack 2 RD, dealing 1 type of. I'm just gonna say red from now on. RD is annoying me. Deal 1 type of damage of your choice, punch, kick, or grapple. After this attack, you may attach 1 card from your hand to the target of this attack. And Suffer the Divine. Each fighter draws 1 card and then attacks 3 red, dealing 1 type of damage of your choice, kick or block. After this attack, you may resolve the Bane effect of each card attached to an enemy. Then flip this card. Dimitri, who's clearly Leon S. Kennedy. Like, that's Leon, man. Wet Work. Action. Move up to 1 space And 2 red, attack 2 red. After this attack, you may gain 2 defense tokens of your choice and place up to 2 ammo on any cards you control. Oh, so he's got a whole arsenal. Lock and load. Action. Move up to 2 spaces. Action! You have to say it like Time Crisis. Action! Move up to 2 spaces and attack 3 red. For each point of damage blocked by this attack, you may place 1 ammo on any card you control. Then, flip this card. Sorry, I got an itchy wrist right now. I'm just like furiously scratching. Juan, hot lead. Setup. Place both your shell token. Place both your shell tokens. Okay, near this card. Empty side up. Okay. And action. Flip 1 enemy shell token. Sorry, 1 empty shell token to its loaded side. Then choose 1 fighter to draw 1 card and choose 1 fighter to play 1 card. Interesting. And double-barreled diplomacy, baby. At any time, you may flip this card to flip 1 of your empty shell tokens to its loaded side. Excuse me. Action. Action! Gain 3 random defense tokens and flip up to 2 loaded shell tokens to their empty side. For each token flipped this way, deal a target within 4 spaces of you 4 general damage. Then, flip this card. Benadryl. Is Benadryl for sleepies? I can't even think. I am very tired, though, all of a sudden. I did have a little bit of snack, though. Kimono. Unwilling Conduit. While charging, you cannot heal damage. Action. Attack 2 red, then suffer 1 direct damage, or place 1 current token on a surge card in your play area. And lash out. When this card flips, you may discard up to 3 current tokens to heal 1 damage for each token discarded. Action! Attack 2 red. This attack targets each enemy within 4 spaces of you. You may discard any number of current tokens to deal +1 general damage for each token discarded. Then, flip this card. Well, you know how to play this card. You know, flip it. That's what you gotta do. Nope, stop sliding around. Shadow's got Spirit Step. Setup. Set aside Shadow's illusions near your play area for reference. Create a supply of 3 illusion tokens near that card. Action! Choose 1 illusion to swap places with, and then attack 1 red, adding +1 critical to the results. Then, place 1 illusion in an empty space within 5 spaces of you, and gain 1 defense token of your choice for each enemy engaged with that illusion. We're down to L. Bison, aka Jackal. She's got action. Possess an enemy within 5 spaces and gain 1 defense token of your choice from that enemy. Choose 1 fighter to play 1 card. I can't believe she's not max level complexity. She literally takes control of other people on the board. That is very confusing. Action. Possess an enemy within 5 spaces. Attack 3 red, dealing general damage. Heal 1 damage to each damage the target suffers from this attack. Heal 1 damage for each damage the target suffered. Interesting. Then flip this card. Oh, you heal by dealing damage to them. I see. Lita's got Doop. Interact. Draw 1 loot card. Distraw. Yes. Action. Attack 1 red, then you may move 1 space and choose 1 fighter to perform an interact. Pandemonium. Interact. Draw 1 loot card. Action. Attack 2 red, gaining 1 critical result. Then each fighter, in any order, may move up to 2 spaces and perform an interact. Then flip this card. Come back. Ronnie, jailbreak jabs. Action! For each enemy engaged with you, attack 1 red. Each time you target an enemy with more defense tokens than you, add +1 red to that attack. Hook Street Haymaker! Attack 3 red, targeting each enemy engaged with you. After this attack, choose 1 type of defense token and discard each defense token of the chosen type from each target of this attack. Then flip this card. That is incredibly powerful. Murphy! It says he's in Aftershock, but he didn't have not a divider card. He didn't have an overview card. Keeping cool. Action. You and each fighter within 3 spaces gain 2 random defense tokens. Then choose a fighter to draw 1 card. Oh, because the janitor turns into this Blanca dude. Well, shit. Okay. Yeah, his card. Okay. Hold on. Are you in here then? Let me just. Yep. He does have one. It's in his transform state. I didn't realize that he could transform. My bad. Didn't make that connection. I gotta put this in box 2. Probably gonna end up putting this in box 2 as well. But action. Attack 3 red, targeting each enemy engaged with you. Then discard any number of power to heal 1 damage for each power discarded. And then flip this card. I figured she was a witch. She's got telekinesis. I was close. Vada. Psychokinesis. PK? PK what? PK! That's it. She just stops it. PK! Action! You may move a fighter up to 3 spaces. Then attack for 2 red. You may perform this attack as if you were in any fighter's space. Ooh. Kinetic! I thought it said cards. Kinetic Chaos! Action. You may move 4 figures up to 3 spaces each. Then attack for 3 red, targeting each enemy engaged with the fighter. Then flip this card. Hanzo. To arms. I'm trying to get it closer to the center. Draw 1 card and choose 1 fighter within 2 spaces of you to gain control of a weapon card in your hand. Oh! Then that fighter may resolve the effect of a weapon card they control as if they had just played it. Master of Arms. Action! Each fighter may gain control of 1 weapon card from your discard or your hand. Then attack 3 red, dealing a single type of damage of your choice and gaining +1 red for each weapon you control. Then flip this card. Mickey's got Play Dirty. Action! Attack for 2 red, then you may attach 1 cheap shot card from your hand to the target and deal 1 general damage to an enemy engaged with you. You just punch people in the balls. Come get some! Action! Attack 3 red, you may then either attach 1 cheap shot card from your hand to the target or return 1 cheap shot card from your discard pile to your hand. Then deal 1 direct damage to each enemy engaged with you and flip this card. Wildfire! I actually think the Wildfire is the I think she's the big grappling mini that I found. I don't think that was a minion. I think it was Wildfire. Because she is a grappler. Action! Attack for 2 red. Then you may suffer 2 direct damage to play a spirit card from your hand. Ooh, risk and reward, eh? Free Spirit. Action! Attack for 3 red, targeting each enemy engaged with you. After this attack, you may play 1 spirit card from your hand or discard pile. Then, flip this card. Raven. Monster Hunter. Oh, she's a vampire hunter. Cool. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to tell you to lift a little bit. Yeah, and I can bring my hand a little bit further back so I can read easier. Action. Attack 2 red, adding a +1 red if targeting an enemy with 6 or more health remaining. Then deal 1 direct damage to an enemy within 3 spaces of you. Mic a little close. Can I get the mic a little higher? Execution. Action. Attack for 3 red and choose a fighter. Deal 2 direct damage to each minion in that fighter's threat area. Then flip this card. Chan Chan! Chan Chan has action. Bear Hug. Attack for 2 red, then roll 1 enemy die. You may discard 1 defense token matching the result to deal 1 direct damage to an enemy engaging with you. If you don't have a defense token matching the result, gain 1 defense token of that type. Did I do both sides? No, I did not do. Oh my god, nope. Action! Attack for 3 red. Then you may discard up to 8 defense tokens to deal 1 general damage to each enemy engaged with you for each defense token discarded, and flip this card. Jesus, that's a lot. 8 damage in one go seems like a hell of a lot. Jack, all in. Attack for 2 red. Before this attack, you may suffer 1 direct damage to gain +1 red. Grease the Palms, action, attack for 3 red. After this attack, you may suffer 2 direct damage to move up to 3 spaces and attack for 4 red damage. Then flip this card. My god, that's powerful. Renee, gather intel. Action, attack for 2 red. This attack may target an enemy up to 3 spaces away and deals general damage. Then install a card from your deck. And the other side is Data Recovery. Attack for 3 red. This attack may target an enemy up to 6 spaces away and deals general damage. Then, run program and flip this card. Okay, so that's part of like her whole kit, her shtick. So we have Crunk. Animal Spirit. To select the tactic you control, place 1 power on that card. Only 1 tactic may be selected at any given time. Action. Attack for 2 red. Then you may either select a tactic you control or resolve the stance effect of your selected tactic. And on the back is Bestial Instincts. Attack for 3 red. Then you may resolve the stance effect on your selected tactic and resolve the feint effect on a tactic you control without discarding the card. If you do not control a tactic, you may either draw 1 card or play 1 tactic. Then flip this card. Interesting. I know Bestial Instincts was the back, though. Glam, Melodic Mayhem. Each tactic you control cannot have more than 3 verse cards attached to it. Action. Attack for 2 red and choose a fighter to draw 1 card. Exhaust. Attach 1 verse card from your hand to a tactic you control. Destructive Dissonance. Each tactic you control cannot have more than 3 verse cards attached to it. Action. Move up to 3 spaces. For each space you move into play, you may attack 1 red and choose a different tactic. Resolve the lyric effect of each verse card attached to the chosen tactic. Then flip this card. Grill. Tongue Lash. Action. Choose an enemy within 4 spaces. You may place your figure in the nearest space adjacent to that enemy and attack 2 red. This attack gains +1 shield. Sticky Grip. Action! You may move 1 enemy up to 3 spaces towards you and attack 3 red. This attack targets each enemy engaged with you. Then, exhaust a minion within 3 spaces and flip this card. Okay. Now we come on to Wicked. Wicked. 2x2. Attack 1 red. Then you may move up to 2 spaces and attack 1 red. Both of these attacks deal direct damage. 2 for 1. Action. Attack 3 red. This attack targets up to 2 enemies engaged with you and deals direct damage. Then flip this card. The Dawn. Stay down. Action. Attack 1 red, gain +1 red if the target does not have defense tokens, and +1 red if the target is exhausted. If this attack does not defeat the target, gain 2 power. And Deliverance. When this card is flipped, you may search your deck and discard pile for Genesis and put it into play. Action. Attack 3 red, then Genesis attacks 5 red, dealing direct damage. Then flip. Oh, so he controls the angel. Ikuchi, Unbridled Tempest. Oh, come on, man. At the start of your turn, gain 1 power. Attack 2 red. After this attack, discard 1 power for each storm card you control. Then flip this card. Contain the storm. When this card is flipped, suffer 1 direct damage for each power you have. Action. Attack 3 red. This attack may target up to 3 different enemies within 4 spaces of you. Then flip this card. It seems like their ultimates are on one side of these particular cards. Kenshin's Kenjutsu Master. Action. Attack 2 red. Then you may discard 1 defense token to deal 1 general damage to an enemy engaged with you. If you have no defense tokens, gain 1 random defense token. Okay. And Tsuke. Action. Attack 3 red, targeting each enemy engaged with you. Then you may discard up to 3 defense tokens to deal 1 direct damage to an enemy engaged with you for each defense token discarded. And flip this card. Mac. Warning Shots. Setup. Place 3 mercy tokens on this card. Action. Attack for 2 red, targeting an enemy within 6 spaces and dealing general damage. This attack gains +2 red if there are no mercy tokens on this card. If the target is not defeated, you may discard 1 mercy token. And then no mercy. Action. Attack 3 red, targeting any enemy and dealing direct damage. If there are no mercy tokens on this card, this attack also targets each enemy in your threat area and gains +1 red. Then flip this card and place each discarded mercy token on it. Okay, so you regenerate mercy, basically. Miss Matrix. Viral Network. Action. Attack 2 red, then reveal the top card of your deck. You may play that card into the enemy play area or stage play area. Reboot. Attack for 3 red. Before this attack, discard up to 5 of your cards from the enemy play area and the stage play area. For each of your cards discarded this way, you may either target 1 additional enemy or gain +1 red. Then flip this card. We're almost done with these hollows, but they're so pretty! Miss Mumpy's Decree. Exhaust. Place 1 tendril token in a space within 2 spaces of you. Action. Attack 2 red. During this attack, you may choose 1 tendril token on the map and gain 1 defense token from each enemy engaged with you. Then discard the chosen tendril token. Another side is Night Night Hugs. Oh no. Oh no. Not Night Night Hugs. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah. I'm trying to make it closer and closer to me so I can just do this and make it easy for everybody. Action. I realize I'm reading them out loud because I know you can't read them because of the hollow. Like, regardless of where I put them, the hollow makes them incredibly difficult to read. So I'm reading them out loud for you. Night Night Hugs. Exhaust. Place 1 tendril token in a space within 4 spaces of you. Action. Attack 3 red, targeting each enemy engaged with you. During this attack, you may discard 1 or 2 tendril tokens from the map. gaining +1 red for each central token discarded. And flip this card. Medicate from the proxy. Action! Attack for 2 red, then exhaust a Vandal card you control or suffer 1 damage. And exceeding expectations. At the start of your turn, suffer 3 direct damage. Then you may flip this card. Action! Exhaust 1 Vandal card you control to attack 4 red. Celine's Born to Butcher. Action! Discard 1 blood token to attack 3 red. Action! Gain 1 blood and draw 1 card. Sworn to Savagery. Action! Attack 3 red, targeting each enemy engaged with you. Before this attack, you may discard up to 3 blood tokens. For each blood token discarded this way, you gain +1 red. Yeah, that is the back. Oh god. Lazo Teotl. Good luck! I believe in you. If you don't believe in yourself, believe in me who believes in you. I've got Necrotic Reach. Exhaust. Place 1 affliction token in a space within 4 spaces of you. Action! Attack for 2 red. You may target an enemy in a space with an affliction token. So she must use affliction tokens. Grips of Decay. Exhaust. Place 1 affliction token in a space within 4 spaces of you. Action! Attack 3 red, targeting each enemy engaged with you and or in a space with an affliction token. Then flip this card. Yokai is another like gang boss. So summon Oni. Action. Attack 2 red, targeting each enemy engaged with you and dealing general damage. Then flip this card. Oh, so his other form is just called Oni. Fantastic. He is the Akuma of this world. Shackle Self. Action! Attack 3 red, targeting each enemy engaged with you, dealing general damage. Discard each power you have. For each power discarded, deal yourself and 1 enemy engaged with you 1 direct damage. Then flip this card. Shin! Yokai! So there's Yokai, and then there's Shin! Yokai! When his true powers awakened. Bruce! Flow. Action. You may move 1 space, then attack 2 red. Undaunted. Action. Attack 2 red, then you may adjust your facing and attack 2 red. Then flip this card. Jiro! Off the cuff. Exhaust. Draw a card. Action. Attack 2 red. You may discard 1 card to resolve the improvise effect of a card you control. Or improvise. Either discard 2 power to draw 1 loot card or gain 2 power. Just wing it. Action! Attack 3 red and resolve the improvise effect of each card you control. Then flip this card. Improvise. Draw a loot card. Opposite reaction from Phoenix. After an enemy engaged with you resolves an attack, you may resolve the reversal effect of 1 card you control. Action! Gain 1 defense token from an enemy engaged with you and attack 1 red. Then play a tactic card from your hand or discard pile. Back at you. After an enemy engaged with you resolves an attack, you may resolve the reversal effect of 1 card you control. Action! Gain 2 defense tokens of your choice and then attack 3 red. Then play a tactic card from your discard pile and flip this card. Victoria Untethered. Figures cannot block damage using defense tokens or tactic cards they control. Ooh. Action! You may move 1 space and attack 2 red, then gain 2 defense tokens of your choice. Immovable. Fighters cannot block damage using defense tokens or on tactic cards they control. Action! Gain 2 random defense tokens and place 2 defense tokens of your choice on tactic cards you control. Then attack 4 red and flip this card. Marianne. Taking stock. Action. Move 3 spaces, gaining each crate token discarded from a space you move through. Then attack 2 red. I gotcha. Heavy-handed. Action! Attack 3 red. You may then discard one of your crate tokens to attack 3 red, a different enemy up to 3 spaces away. Then flip this card. Wow. Isabella! Martello MP. I think, yeah. When an offbeat card is discarded from the top of Isabella's deck, it deals her 1 general damage. Ooh. Action. Attack 2 red. You may discard 1 card from the top of your deck to add +1 red to this attack. I'm not going to read. Oh. Martello de Negativa. When an offbeat card is discarded from the top of Isabella's deck, it deals 1 general damage. Action! Discard 1 card from the top of your deck to attack 4 red, an enemy within 3 spaces of you. Move adjacent to the target. Then flip this card. Darius. Slow poison. Exhaust. Discard 1 poison token from an enemy. That enemy suffers 1 direct damage. Action. Attack 2 red. Then place 1 poison token on a figure within 1 space of you. Poison Cloud. Exhaust. Discard 1 poison token from an enemy. Action. Attack 3 red. Then each enemy within 3 spaces of you suffers 1 direct damage for each poison token on them. Then flip this card. Mr. Apple. Action. Discard the top card of your deck to resolve its luck effect. Super Apple Style. Action. Attack 3 red and then discard the top card of your deck to resolve its luck effect. Then flip this card. Sarah O'Quinn. They're not even hiding it anymore. PRDCT. Exhaust. Discard 1 power to play a rebel card. Action. Attack 2 red and gain 2 power. Riot Girl. Action. Attack 3 red and then play 1 rebel card. Draw 2 cards and gain 2 power. Then flip this card. She seems very good. Her power's just going to keep going up. Zane. Flying Knee. Action. Discard a card or draw a card. Then attack 2 red. Action. This is Cow Yao. I have no idea how to what those sounds are supposed to be in Thai, so I can't really help you there. But I think it's Cow Yao. Action. Discard a card to deal an enemy within 5 spaces of you 2 direct damage. Then attack 3 red and flip this card. Oh, okay. Castle. Snapshot. Action. Attack red, then attack red. These attacks may target enemies up to 2 spaces away and deal direct damage. Finisher. Action. Attack 3 red. This attack may target an enemy up to 3 spaces away and deals direct damage. During this attack, shield results cause +1 direct damage. Then flip this card. Okay. Butler. Lash Out. Action. Attack red. This attack gains +1 red for every 6 damage you have suffered. Oh. And then Retribution. Action. Attack red. This attack gains +1 red for every 4 damage you have suffered. And I realized I trailed off there. That was my bad. I was like, Caitlin. Blade Shield. When targeted by an attack, treat all damage as general damage. Okay. Action. Attack 2 red. For each shield result, gain an additional random defense token. And then Blade Storm. When targeted by an attack, treat all damage as... Yeah, okay, we did that one already. Action! Attack 2 red. Before this attack, you may discard up to 3 defense tokens to gain +1 red for each token discarded. Gain each defense token used to block this attack. Then flip this card. Oh, there's more. Anya. All part of the plan. Action! Attack 2 red. After this attack is resolved, you may play an operation card or choose a fighter to draw 1 card. Or action! Choose a fighter. That fighter performs in action. And plan in motion. Attack! 3 red, then place 1 power on each operation card in play and flip this card. If there are no operation cards in play when this attack is resolved, search your deck for an operation card and put it into play. Then shuffle your deck and flip this card. Tiger, if, chokehold. Action! Attack 2 red, then play 1 trap card or draw 1 card. And crippling strike. Action! Attack 3 red, gain +1 red for each trap card attached to the target. Before or after this attack, move up to 1 space for each trap card in play. Then, play this card. And that was pretty much everything in there, because we're not going to go through each of the... We know basically what all the rest of the cards look like. But I, again, very strongly suggest you put like all the fighter cards in one deck. You put all the... Like, everyone should go in the same deck. Or, like, if they're all players, they should all go together. You in there. You in there. I'm going to do this real easy. Like, just put all the fire cards together, all the regular deck cards together. Just make it easy for yourself, so you don't have to open all 4 boxes to, like, get the game going. All the enemy decks together, that kind of stuff. I'll put these back in the box they came from. We have 1 more big box to go through. What? Why does it suddenly no longer fit? What's happening here? They all came in this box, dude. What the hell? They literally all came in this box and now they don't fit. I'm very confused. Oh, hold on. I know why. Yeah, I got it. It's because of the way that the box was seated. Or rather, the cards were seated in the box. Yeah. Well, it's still a pretty tight fit, though. Oh, did I put it on the wrong side? That's why. Never mind, I'm dumb. Whoops. My bad. Okay. Oh, you know what? Before we move on to the next box, let's just knock out the accessories. Because you don't want to save the accessories for last. That's silly. It's really silly to save the accessories for last. So let's hit up the accessories real quick. 2 of these you're obviously going to recognize. It is just another set of dice. So these are the same dice that appear in the first box and the third box, where you have the white dice, which are punch, kick, and grapple, twice each. And then the red dice are hit, 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 critical hit, shield, shield, and hit. It's the same. And same thing with these. It is 5 each of 5 colors for bases to help you figure out like who's going against who. These are all the same. It's blue, green, red, yellow, purple. But the purple is like that translucent purple Nintendo aesthetic. So we don't have to go over those. But what we do want to go over, as far as accessories go, are these mats. I'm going to zoom out because I'm assuming they're going to get pretty big. So, a neoprene mat. It looks like one for each box. Whoops, didn't realize that was the bottom. Okay. Oh, they have their own little wraps after you open the big wrap. Okay. So, Rise of the Kingdom is the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now they're in order. Let's pop these mats open. I'm assuming they're player mats. Like, oh yeah, baby. So, oh, that is stinky, dude. Wow, that's really, really stinky. Okay, hold on. Let me flip this over towards you. This is a playmat. Got that straight up China neoprene smell. But here we go. This is set up for the game, really. So you have your additional tokens over here, the discard pile, turn cards, your fighter deck, fighter play area, threat area, fighter, punch, kick, grapple, charge, damage, move step, card step, action step. This is the same on both sides. Oh, and loot's down here too. Sorry. Just like a more generic version of the same layout without like Rise of the Kingdom art. Just in case you're not playing that version. I mean, it doesn't really matter one way or the other. It's way cooler to have it on this side. It's neat that they're double-sided though. You can choose to run it in generic mode, or you can choose to run it in whatever version of the game that you're running. But like the art is way cooler for this than generic mode, so like I would just run it in box mode. It's cool that there's 4 different ones as well. You're like, I want to run that one. I want to run this one. It's also very long. Like, I'm used to them being, well, this is still a rectangle. I'm used to mats and stuff being much smaller rectangles. But, hell yeah, I freaking love playmats. Never gonna say no to more playmats, baby. Okay, number 2 is Aftershock. Same idea. One side is like the generic view. If you don't like the art for some reason, you absolute weirdos. And then the other side has art from the box, the set that it's from. And they're all pretty much the same because this is how you play the game, realistically. Tokens, discard, turn card, fighter deck, fighter. So the character cards are what the hollow cards were. You're going to keep it here. Your charge, your damage, punch, kick, block, grapple, fighter play area, your threat area, move step, card step, action step, loot. I only need to show you really the generic one looks the same all over the place. So like whatever. It's cool that they're double-sided. I just don't see why you would want to not use the cooler art. You know what I mean? If anything, I would expect them being double-sided to have the same thing on both sides, rather than something totally different. You know what I mean? But depending on what's in the 4th box, I might now, not only do I have enough rule books to hand out to everyone, I have enough play mats for 4 people to play. I might also have 4 sets of dice and bases as well. So this one's 3. This is Tide of the Dragon. I'll give you the generic side first. This is the non-cool side. There's nothing special about this. All the same stuff. But the back side has art for Tide of the Dragon. Hell yeah. Roll this bad boy up. I don't know what it is. This feels really good. Like, I've obviously held my fair share of playmats in life, but this one feels really nice. The first one smelled the worst. If you're like if that strong like straight out of China factory smell is gonna knock you on your ass, for me the first one smelled the worst. Here's the playmat for the final box. Again, generic side first. Now the fun side. Art from Street Masters 4. Lament of the Blood Moon, which by far has the smallest box. So we should be able to zoom through that pretty easily. Man, I love that they went above and beyond and made them double-sided, but it's just weird that one doesn't look cool and the other one is a cool, like, I would have just, I don't, whatever. That's just a personal preference thing. Like, I'm not gonna get upset about it that they went above and beyond. It's just weird. I've done a lot of pinging Steamforged games lately, so I hope I'm already pinging them on this. So those are my playmats, which I have 4. So each player can have their own setup. And that just leaves us with 1 box left. Ugh. Street Masters 4. Lament of the... Oh, here's my... So, funny story. Oh, I can actually show you now. Hold on. I'm going to turn the camera. No, wrong way. Go on over there. Lift it up. So, if I zoom in over here, you're going to see my chair, but you're going to see a whole bunch of boxes. These are all the things that I eventually need to do unboxing videos or other kind of videos on, like if you go past the chair and that ring light box. Because when I quit my job, I prepared to have tons and tons of space, and by tons and tons of space, I mean I just wanted the walk-in closet. That was what I thought the deal was. That is not the deal, and there's stuff everywhere. So, apologies. Let me rewind you. Hey, it's me. I'm gonna zoom back in. Down. Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way, dude. You can. So, there are post-it notes on the outside of all of those boxes to tell me, like, oh, that's what this is. That's what that is. So, Street Masters came in 2 boxes. Big, huge cardboard boxes. Like big, huge ones. And, yeah. So, we're down to the final box. Dawn of the final box. Let's pop this puppy open. That was a lot of alliteration right there. Okay. Cool. Let's see what's in there. I'm going to do what I did last time as well. I'm going to pop the cellophane off before I zoom in and show you guys what the box looks like. I can't believe our time together is coming to a natural conclusion right now. Like, that's crazy. I cannot believe it. Box over here. This is Lament of the Blood Moon. Let me throw out some more cellophane. There's so much cellophane. I'm gonna eat good in the neighborhood tonight, baby. I'm already like an hour and 15 past what I normally eat. So my body's like, mm. But this is Street Masters 4. Lament of the Blood Moon. This is the back. It just has the logo on it, as all the other ones did. So here we go. What's in the final box? Is it going to make the noise? Let's find out. It's a long process. Oh, it didn't. Damn. Oh! Something different here. Hey, there's no rule book in this box. Damn. Okay, so what do we have? What do we have here? We have our components list. So, in this box, you've got 22 miniatures, 132 cards for the fighter decks, 114 cards for the enemy decks, 43 cards for the stage decks, 17 cards for the story cards, 1 ally rival card, 1 boss rush challenge card. Let's go. 2 double-sided tiles. There's no tokens in here, I just realized. And 16 dividers. There's no rule book in here. No wonder this box is the smallest. It has the least amount of stuff in it. By a long shot, too. Alright, let's zoom out a bit. Go. Yeah, I'm going to do this. This is good. Just leave it like this. I might as well. I can lift it up a bit. If I lift it up, that's a problem. Alright, let's zoom out just a little bit more. Yeah, there you go. Showdown. Sun. Higher purpose platform. Is this the elevator stage? Yes. It took 4 expansions, 4 versions of the game, but we have a freaking elevator stage. Every beat 'em up has to have an elevator stage. I don't care who you are, what you play. Every beat 'em up has to have an elevator stage. And this is Showdown Moon, followed by Higher Purpose Terminus. This is the end of your battle. Bum bum bum. Every beat 'em up has to have an elevator stage. I don't care who you are or what you do. They just do. Is this it? Oh, they could have made this box so much smaller. This just seems a little excessive. There's like nothing in this one compared to the others. I'm trying to find... No, that's for the gang. Oh! There's cards in here for some of the minis, for some of the other people that were mentioned before. Like the hero cards and what have you. You're not what I'm looking for. There you are. What was the one thing that was new? Oh, Boss Rush Challenge. I don't know where that card is. I don't really want to rip everything up. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to open everything. I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. There's no loot in here either. Yeah, no. Okay. We'll go through the minis, of which there are not very many this time around. But that's fine because this has the least amount of stuff in it by far. So I'm gonna take this off. Just go through the minis real quick. You have a Blood Moon Altar. I can zoom in a little further on this. Yeah, baby. This is the Blood Moon Altar. And the cool thing about this is, as you can see, there's a slot in it. So you can just be like, yo, where's Blood Moon at? Boom. Bam. She fits right in to the base. And we'll stand there. That's cool. Might as well go through Blood Moon now, huh? This is the final boss of final bosses, I suppose you could call her. She's ready to take everyone and everything down. You got... Is this Chuck Norris? I feel like this is Chuck Norris. I just feel it. This one's Caitlin, I know that. Because it's the white girl in the cheap owl. And y'all know how I feel about cheap owls. I have a problem. This one's Castle, I think. Yeah. He's like the secret agent archetype sort of dude. I do not recognize this Kung Fu master, but I love that he has a billowing like cape. It's actually his robes. That's sick. Here's Swiftclaw, who was one of the
He was one of the last stretch goals, if I remember correctly. You get a legit Dragonborn to fight and also to play as. These guys are minions. He looks like he should be a dwarf. Like, Steamforged was like, yo, we've made so many dwarves. Let's make this guy a straight up dwarf brawler, but then we make him tall. These are Blood Moon's, like, echoes, I guess. This box has clear red, because Blood Moon. Like all the other boxes had some clear minion. A random Japanese gangster that's also a master of Iaido. And then a literal faceless dude. I don't really know what your idea is, but looks like it could be a ninja, but without a face. Kind of creepy. And that's actually all the different mini sculpts we have in here. Like, that's it. There's no layer of minis underneath them, so we're through with that. This box also doesn't have the, like, triple hold boxes and stuff. No. There's no loot cards, so we don't have to worry about that. So, like, this expansion is legitimately just a straight expansion. Like, we're going to go through the dividers, and that'll be the end of the stream, really. Okay, the last box. Maybe I shouldn't have done them in order, because the last box is the least impressive one. Beyond the fact that there's a terrain mini that, like, you can actually put your character into the altar with. That's cool. Or altar 4, rather. I opened the packaging. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would strongly recommend putting all the same kind of cards together in one spot. Just make your lives easier. There's no point in struggling to figure out, like, which group they're in, which box. And then you also won't have to open, like, 57 boxes if you want. If you don't want to. Only open the few that you actually need. So, divider cards you get in this box. You get fighter decks for Anya, Butler, who also... Oh, Butler is probably the drunken boxer. Caitlin, the white girl and the cheap owl. No, y'all know I can't. Cheap owl. Castle is your weird secret agent guy. Your 2 stage decks. Higher Purpose. And... Oh, it's not called Showdown. It's called Snowdown. I missed that because it was upside down. Then, you have a divider for story decks. But, there are actually 5 different gangs in here. So each of these new playable characters actually leads their own gang. So there's Atonement, the Nomads, Silver Phoenix, the New Brotherhood, and the Empire. So the cool thing is, like, the Empire has all their minis in here, blah, 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 blah. But these 4, if I recall correctly, each of these 4 new gangs is really cool in that they actually are made up of other characters that you would run into during the game. So, like, we had a whole bunch of minions already, and there were a whole bunch of other playable characters. And what Steamforged did was like, hey,
what people do you think would work under these guys? So they made these new characters, and they were like, hey, now they have their own gangs. And that's cool. You can do whatever you want. Like, you can fight different gangs on in different areas. You can do all this cool stuff. Like, there's so much. I wouldn't call it like a roguelite board game, but there's so much that you can do in this game to make like every experience different. And that means there's tons and tons of replayability. You can keep playing as long as you want. So I'm going to arrange these alphabetically before I put them back, because that's who I am as a person. Okay. I'm going to do the same with the player cards. Okay. Throw them in here. At some point, I will clearly open up all the boxes, rearrange all the cards into their very specific categories and all that jazz. But that is a job that isn't for today. That is a job for another day. That was everything in the Street Masters. Oops, let me zoom out. Down a bit. There you go. Hold on. There you go. That was everything in the Street Masters Global Gladiator Pledge. All 4 expansions. So, Rise of the Kingdom is the first game. The first box. Second box is Aftershock. Third box, Tide of the Dragon. Fourth box, Lament of the Blood Moon. Plus some extra dice and some extra mats and bases. You don't need the extra stuff. As long as you're buying box 1 or box 3, you will have everything that you'll need to play anything and all the rest of them. It's just extra stuff is nice sometimes. So, that being said, we're done with this stream. I want to say thank you again to every single one of you that comes and hangs out. Everyone who came into the stream at some point and was like, hey, what's up? All the people who followed during this, the people who resubscribed, like, you guys are freaking fantastic. So I want to give another big shout out to everybody that's been scrolling across the screen since we all sat down today. Well, not really sat down, because now I'm sitting down because my back hurts. But before that, it was fine. Let me rearrange this a little bit so it's closer to the center of the screen, because I'm OCD. Yeah, that's better. I just want to say a huge shout out to all of these people. So I'm going to start at the top, work my way down to the bottom. My very first YouTube member, he's in at the Cub level. He's been here forever. He's going to be here forever. Burning Punch, you're amazing. Please go check out BP's channel. He does a lot of retro gaming. I know where... it's not the retro gaming that I would consider retro gaming, but nowadays it actually is real retro gaming. BP is real big on... I don't know what generation that is, but like PlayStation 1, 2, Xbox, and Xbox 360, that sort of era. I does a lot of video games in that. He does play online a lot too, so if you want to play games online with him, you totally can. Go check out his channels. There's going to be a link in the description. I gotta edit some more of them if they're not there yet, but there will be at some point. Next up, I'm going to say thank you to all the Twitch subs. Awaz, who resubbed during the stream, is like our official QA person for streams. Like, if there's an issue, Awaz will help us find it or give us suggestions to try and fix things. Like, you're amazing. Please don't ever change. Thank you so much. Then there's DM Shin and DM Lakara. Both of them are Twitch subs currently. You don't have to do that. You guys already do enough. You're there with me every Monday when we stream. Do be advised, there is no DM Roundtable this coming Monday. Apologies.
favorite child will be here with her family, so I assume I'm not going to be able to get anything done anyway. So I was like, whatever, we'll take a week off. I don't know if we'll be back the next week. I have to find out. But thank you so much for hanging out with me on Mondays, for talking about D&D and TTRPGs in general, just being great people, okay? Next up, big thank you to Teth and Blaze. I would not be on Twitch at all if it wasn't for Teth. He was the one that was like, yo, you got to stream on Twitch. And now I'm here doing dual streams. Sup. Thanks, man. You take care of those babies, okay? This baby's so cute. And then last up is Dex, who resubbed during the stream because he's a freaking amazing dude. Thank you, Dex. You're new to the group, but like, you're in it for the long haul, just like we are. You cannot escape. There is no escape. Resistance is futile. Next up, we have members of the pack, which are YouTube or Patreon members of the pack. Do be aware, if you are a Twitch sub, I owe you access to the upload schedule, I owe you access to the TTRPG BGM list, and I owe you access to the homebrew repository that I use of stuff that I would accept if I was running a game, or stuff that I want to use in a game of D&D at some point. You are owed all of those things, but the way Twitch works, I can't just send you a link for subscribing. So, hit me up. You join the Discord, ! Discord in either the YouTube or the Twitch chat will work just fine. Come on over to Akami Kakure. Tell me what your username is. I can change your role. Then you'll have access to all the channels in the Discord that will give you that information. So just hit me up. Let me know. Members of the pack. So DM Makar is actually subbed to me twice. Like, that's too much, sis. You gotta tone it down. You're being too nice, okay? And then Respected Hunter, got DM Bacon, baby. One of my two best friends in the whole world still throws me money every month, and he doesn't have to, but he does it anyway. And like, thanks, man. You don't have to do that. I so very much appreciate the support. He's probably the one that had the most input in me getting this new camera that I showed off and talked about a lot at the beginning of the stream with People Crossover. The OBS bot Tiny Light 2, I believe, is what I am using right now. It is absolutely fantastic. And as I raise the bit rate on the stream, you will see more and more of just how good this camera is. Every time I stream now, I'm going to raise the bit rate a bit until it gets up to where it is on my desktop. I don't know if my laptop can run exactly that much, so I'm trying to test the waters to get myself up there. But we'll also be doing more streams in this area. And now I have at least 4 cameras that work simultaneously, so I'm very excited about the future of me playing games, showing things off. I'm very, very excited about it. And at the very bottom of this page are free patrons. So you can come on the Patreon right now. If you're in either chat at any point, you can type in ! Patreon, and it'll bring up a link. You can head on over. There's a free tier. The vast majority of the posts that I make are free to the public. And then there's some releases that are at the member of the pack level. And then there's some notes posts for respected hunters and above. But for the foreseeable future, the vast majority of the posts that I make are free. So you'll get access to those right away. And even if they're not free tier posts, you'll know that I made a post about them, so you can go get it. Or ask me about it or something like that. And there's 6 of you who are in at the free tier. All of you can just come join the free tier. Please do. Like, listen, it would be nice if you wanted to support me, but this is a thank you stream for me. I just want to hang out with more people. I want to talk about games with more people. I want to just have a good time online with more people. So come on and join the free tier on Patreon. Big thank yous to Ira Descenzia, Pedro Flores, DM Shin. Look at him popping up again. Kumira, who makes Roblox and Sims content. you can go check out her Patreon as well. But if you've been on the channel for a really, really long time, like 10 years ago, you might know her better as Megumi XD, who was one of our guildies from Mobile Fighter. And then there's Allie and Nazcops with the 2 exclamation points. That's why I got to say it like that. Thank you so much for taking the time out just to click a little button that lets you know when I'm doing something. That means a lot. And the same is true in regards to every other channel that I'm on, every other thing that I do. Anytime you want to come, hit me up on socials or talk to me in Discord, come on over. The digital door is literally always open. Come on, have some fun with us. And that really concludes this month's thank you stream. If you want to add your own input to what next month's thank you stream is going to be, on the first of every month, I release 2 polls now. So there's a big poll for Okami Kakure Plays, which now that we have more cameras, I might be doing way more board and card games, because it'll be easier for you guys to actually see what's happening. So you can come in and vote on that poll. And then I also do another poll for what the thank you stream is going to be. The Okami Kakure Plays poll is a straw poll, so I just post a link everywhere. But the thank you stream poll, I run one poll on my YouTube channel itself and one poll on the Discord, and then I mash the votes up together at the end. And that determines how I say thank you for October. So please come on and talk to me, and we'll see what else we can do. Because not only do I want to, I need to say thank you to each and every one of you that goes out of your way to support, to hang out, to just enjoy. So thank you. Oh, and also, if any of you are going to be at New York Comic Con next month, hit us up. Come on to the Discord. We're probably going to be there, and pretty high chance I'll also be handing stuff out for Geek Tank Games if you can come find me. So, that being said, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all later in the next one. Until then, roll dice, be nice, take care of yourselves, take care of the people around you, and have fun. That's probably the most important part. Have fun. So I'm going to hit bye. I just got my own chat rules. That's hilarious. Bye. In Twitch chat, I'm going to use the bye command in YouTube chat, because it's going to take a while. But Twitch chat goes first. Oh, what is this? Stop that. Sending that in. Bye, everyone on Twitch. Thank you for joining. Thank you for hanging out. It's just been a fantastic time. Bye. I can't leave. Fantastic. There we go. And to all of you on YouTube, whenever Nightbot catches up over here, there we go. I want to say thank you so much for spending this time with me, and hopefully there's a lot more in the near future. Later, everybody. Oh, I gotta hit it here first. Yeah. End stream.